Oh, but here's the thing, Spiderlope. Here's the thing. We are most assuredly live. Guys, hello! Welcome back to Tuesday. Welcome back to SnowRunner. What's going on? How's everything? What's happening? What's new? I figured we'd land back here in Maine with the International Lodestar. And yeah, what do we got, Spiderlope? What do we have for the little factoid of the day? We get Spiderlope here, we got Mountain Lion here, we got Relic is here, Foobar is here. It definitely looks like Mountain Lion and Relic have been up to shenanigans in the stream even before I got here, because I was waylaid by AT&T. Another day of SnowRunner. Exactly right. There is William Sterling, and Relic is firing up the rotating rotato. Rotato? Rotato? Broing tato? I mean, it's something. It is obviously something, because we put that stuff up in there. And boy, oh boy, do we get some wacky, wacky little things to throw at you today with emotes. So let's see. On December 14th, 1911, Norwegian Roald Amundsen. Oh, Foobar! Dude! I had a good day. The Chrysler passed its annual inspection, and I got a new sub badge. Hell yeah, man! Hell yeah! 6-month streak. Roland Tater without the spaces. Yeah, it's probably... I could definitely kind of redo that. Norwegian explorer Roald Amundsen became the first explorer to reach the South Pole, beating his British rival Robert Falcon Scott, number 1. Number 2 is December 14th, 1900. German physicist Max Planck publishes his groundbreaking study of the effect of radiation on a black-body substance, and the quantum theory of modern physics is born. Holy moly! Yes, William Sterling, a Robrotato. Loader, what is happening? Going on? District B13! What is happening, dude? Yes, it is another SnowRunner evening. We, 216! What's happening? How is everybody doing? What's going on? You guys are all rolling in. Kinda come by to hang out early. And we have a... What the hell is this? 216, man. 216. What the hell, dude? You're sending me some weird stuff, man. Doing good today? Awesome. Awesome, awesome. I am also doing good today because, and here is the only because, I am doing good today because now I am here. I am not at work. I am not anywhere that is me having to do anything even remotely resembling work. Because these are video games. These are video games. And they are nothing compared to work. Work has been a long day, and it is like a very, very long week. So we'll see how that goes. 216. It is very funny. It is very, very funny. It's all good, dude. So as everyone may be aware of, we are having our first ever multiplayer night tomorrow night. So multiplayer SnowRunner night tomorrow night. I got your package of sugar-free Hershey snacks. I did see that, Loader. That was very cool, and that looked like a egg-shaped kind of candy dish. So that was also very neat. You are working, Foobar? Well, I hope that it gets out of the way quickly. I worked all day. I don't want to have to go deal with work anymore. Even though tomorrow is Wednesday, and it is midweek, we have no desire to go back. And by we, I mean me and Smeagol, or Gollum, whichever you prefer. So, the royal we. Old desk jelly bean dish. It looks like a giant crystal egg. Uh-oh, co-op snow. Yes, District B13, absolutely. Mirror flexin'! Finding my work day too. Man, oh man. Or finishing. Okay. No, that's even better. That is even better. Finishing the workday is good. Finishing the workday is good. It definitely looks pretty cool. Anything that kind of resembles a giant Easter egg, I'm sort of all about. Especially when potentially it could be a Cadbury cream egg. But a crystal egg doesn't exactly resemble a Cadbury cream egg. But there is that. So yes, we are tomorrow going to have our first SnowRunner multiplayer night. And we have managed to assemble the list of individuals that will be here for it on the Discord. So we kind of started putting a plan together. The plan went out last night, and from that, we sort of put the feelers out via Discord. So we have Rambada, myself, Monkey Bum, and then we will have Nika Fernandez. So we're going to have people from all over the world. We're going to have... Uh-oh, that's some mud. That's a lot of mud. That's a lot of mud. So we're going to have individuals from Spain. We have Monkey Bum, who is in the Midwest. I am in New England, and then always mess up where Rambada is from. So let me figure that out, because I don't want to look like... Okay, no, I was right. Bulgaria. So coming at us from Bulgaria. So Spain, Bulgaria, the Midwest, and New England. So we've got a bunch of different places. And we're going to jump into probably either Nika Fernandez or Monkey Bum's game, because they are both very new to SnowRunner. I believe currently Monkey Bum is in the process of basically completing the tutorial, or so I am to understand. So as long as the tutorial is completed, if I find my crypto, probably won't happen, I'll be there. Oh, we'll you know what, William Sterling, we will figure something out. We will, if you know, we got to figure out if that game does in fact run on your system. And if we get SnowRunner up and running on your system, we're going to have to drag you into a multiplayer night. We are all going to have to indulge in some good old-fashioned SnowRunner tomfoolery. And if anyone had seen on the... I think I put it up on the Discord, but I know for a fact that it is up on the Twitters. You'll notice that the multiple trucks are set up for the truck darts. There is a lot of vehicles all set up and ready to go for truck darts. Also, apparently, we're in mud. Lots of mud. For some reason, this was a lot easier going over to this side, not leaving this side. Okay, no problem. So I want to get this guy back over the other side, use it to scan the area that's over there. Also, currently, what the hell do we have to do? We've got some stuff to do. Our one truck... So we've got the Tatarin that's up here, completely out of fuel. We have this whole area to sort of scan. And there's a lot of stuff we have to get done. There's a lot of stuff. So, cleaning out the garage, basically, concrete blocks and oversized cargo, gives us access to warehouse access and garage slots. I use Steam. Is it on that platform? And my computer can handle any game. Yes, it is on Steam. Double check and see what SnowRunner's going for on Steam. I'm not sure. I don't know if there's a discount or what it's got going on. But we could get the warehouse access and garage slots open there, and then truck store, concrete slabs, and cargo containers. That's not too difficult either. But here's the big thing. Here's the big thing. So if we do old sawmill, so we need to transport 4 cabins and 4 metal beams, 4 units of cement, and 2 concrete slabs. So we do sawmill inspection. And then trailer with new equipment is just basically transport this off-road scout back to the sawmill. And then we do sawmill the final stage. That gives us warehouse access and... What is it? Deliver to the pier? No. Up the mountains. No, it is plank production. Okay, that's the one. Plank production. Back up to $29.95. Okay. So plank production is the one that we actually want to complete that is going to give us the Tega 6455B. So we may shift our focus from building the garage over to working on the sawmill a little bit more because you know what? The new Tega would be kind of cool. Just saying. But we're not going to worry too much about that because we can kind of do whatever. We can kind of do whatever. So William Sterling, was that just the base game or was that the deluxe edition with the season pass and all that tomfoolery? The year one season pass is actually worth it. There is so much content in year one. It is absolutely ridiculous the amount of content that is actually in this game in season one. It is unbelievable. Lake Cove is a colossal amount of content. And Amor is a ridiculous amount of content as well. Plus all of the extra add-on stuff that you can get with this game is pretty cool. All right, so we've actually made it across, so that's kind of cool. About fuel. What are we at for fuel? We've only got 40 in the prototype exploration unit. But that is not exactly the best thing. Also, it occurs to me, we have not transported the fuel doodad. So, realistically, we should fix this bridge, the fallen bridge. We should get... No, where is it? Fuel at any cost. It's right here. We need to get this fuel trailer. Yeah, Michigan, but in terms of sheer scope of stuff to do, Michigan is nice, and you know, that's the first map. So outside of the bounds of the base game, with Lake Cove, Amor, the Yukon, and Wisconsin, that is a ton of stuff. Wisconsin and the Yukon are slightly less, I would feel, than Lake Cove and Amor. Amor has the largest amount of content in this game available at all, and it is absurd how much content there is. Basic premium is $49.99. Gotcha. We will figure something out. We will absolutely figure something out. Michigan is nice, but not exactly for the same particular connotations that we are most likely discussing. Wow. 216 has some opinions on that matter. But yeah, I think what I really need out this way is a fuel truck. Super Goat, what is going on, man? How are you doing? So, yeah, so we need fuel out this way. Amandra, yes. Lonely Spy. Amandra is... Amandra as part of, like, Lake Cove, that particular bit of expansion. Most of the content for Yukon and Wisconsin is insanely... Yes, exactly. It is the long, drawn-out contracts because of the amount of cargo you have to haul. It doesn't exactly have a lot of stuff to do. It's just that you have large quantities to transport. And Avalon KK, you are 100% correct on that. Lonely Spy, yeah. Amandra and Lake Cove are some of the coolest places, and they have a lot of varied things that you can actually do there, and some of the best stuff that you can get from there. All I have left to do in Halo is replay 6 missions for the Hidden Skulls and to beat the campaign in less than 8 hours. Oh yeah, but we're Loader, we're specifically within the bounds of the Season 1 DLC content. Because I believe the Premium Edition that William Sterling was just looking at includes Season 1. So we haven't even brushed the surface of Season 2 yet. But as far as Season 1 is concerned, that is still the weirdest emote 216. That damn thing is just bizarre as hell. But no, as far as Season 1 content is concerned, Lake Cove, the whole area itself, Lake Cove and Amandra, massive. There is a ton of stuff there. As well as Amor and all of its containing maps. There is just a blinding amount of stuff there as well. But then you've got, like Avalon had said, for the... Yeah, I know, Alaska is nice. But as far as the 4 DLCs are concerned, Wisconsin and the Yukon and the amount of ridiculous stuff that you have to haul to get, you know, you're using the 8-slot trailer. You are using the 8-slot trailer constantly. Just for one unit of cargo to get from point A to point B. So it is that amount of stuff that you're actually dealing with. Okay, so we're going to park this dude here. Contracts in Yukon and Wisconsin are deliver 30 items to one location for a single Yes, exactly. And it's not really that much of a variety, so it's kind of not that fun. I mean, there's stuff to do, and it's fun, but it's not the variety that a map like Amandra offers, or you know, hauling the F-750 back for Lake Cove, or visiting all the different weird little locations in Lake Cove, rebuilding the garage in Amandra. A lot of stuff like that. And then you've got Amor, which totally throws everything on its ear. Okay. So, truck storage. Actually, what can't we do? So we can't buy any trucks. That's locked by that. And then cleaning out the garage is also locked by that. So we need to get two... We need to get the 2 containers, and then we will get the... What else do we get? We get 2 containers. I like it. District, I like this season. I like all of the different stuff that this season gives us access to. I like the fact that the Derry Longhorn is actually a completely viable vehicle now. Like, this thing is legitimately a good truck. It's not a great truck, but it actually stands a chance at being able to do stuff other than, you know, just kind of looking cool and driving cool. This truck, however, is a glutton on fuel. This thing is a ridiculous glutton on fuel. But I really enjoy how well this thing does with the new engine upgrade. I have not experienced the Tega yet, and I still need to actually put the Aramatsu forwarder. Yeah. So we'll be doing that. Goodbye. Adios. Yeah, we can make that person disappear. They don't need to be around. So all right, so step deck, semi-trailer. So we're gonna want one of these. Also, you don't need to. Nah, you don't need to worry about it. So also, what we're gonna do is, I've learned that the new Freightliner, the 916, it doesn't have the issues with the back of the toolbox and pretty much, yeah. But I mean, it's to be expected. So I'm not too worried about it. All right. So what we're also probably going to want to do is, let's see. So there's two. Hold on. All right. So what we're going to want to get, this, I think it's this, no, is it this warehouse? Metal beams, concrete blocks. Okay, no, it's this warehouse. So we got to go over to this warehouse over here. And it is... So we get 2 cabins here. And this is actually going to save us kind of a... No, you know what? Actually... Yeah, you have to build the trailer store. Yep. Actually, what do I need to do? I need to transport... You know what we're going to do, actually? Because we're not going to come all the way over here for the... So for the cabin, we need 2 planks per... 2 planks per cabin. So that's our cabin construction site. But also... Landslide. Landslide near production site is... That's 4 wooden planks. So we're actually going to have to open this up at some point in time. So for the time being, let's go transport from the pier to the... Oh crap, we can't even make it to the cabin construction site. Did not do any mission on the public test server, so I let this one on exploration. Yeah. Yeah, this... Dude, I'm telling you. I don't do any public test server stuff because I am on the PlayStation 5. And it's just, it is so much better to just simply explore this way and not really run into anything. I mean, you are legitimately exploring everything. All right, so this warehouse has 4 wooden planks over here. Yeah. It's so much more fun to just simply discover it all. Right, so I think I actually have to take the long way around. Alright, so I will go down here, and then we'll loop all the way around through here to get to the logs for the wooden planks. Okay, so that's what we'll do. That is how we will kind of... Unless we want to sort of get a little froggy, because I don't think there's really any... There's no real good way to get up here. At all. It's pretty well forested. Like, we could try to make it up and through there. But then there's no real good way to get through here. Unless... Well, no. See, that's blocked off right there. This is the North Landslide. What does the North Landslide need? North Landslide needs long planks. So I'll tell you what, while we're up here, we'll actually do long planks. Did you get new trucks yet? I see one is still on the map to be opened. Yeah. So we pulled the Aramatsu Forester, but we need to actually build the sawmill. And in building the sawmill, it is a reward to get the Taiga. All right, so what we're going to do, actually, I think is we're going to come around here. We're going to fix the North Landslide here with the lumber from here, and then we will... Yeah, so we got to go... We got to loop around the long... Okay, nope, this way. We got... Wait a minute, how's that going to work? That's not going to work. Cabin zone. Oh, what's this over here? Shore collapse is something else that we have to consider. Man, this is just kind of... getting kind of ridiculous. Lonely Spy, I do not play with mods. This is 100% vanilla all the way. So, I need to actually get by that. Huh. Unless we try to... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How did we do this the last time? I think... That doesn't go through there, so this... Alright. we have a slight conundrum. Yeah, shortcuts, exactly. Wait a minute. We need to find a way over here. And that's the issue that we're going to have. So we could still loop around to the backside over here. And potentially... But see, we also tried to make it... Dude, where do we go up? And here's the thing. It's going to be... interesting. Okay, you know what? We're going to try to make this work. This may not be the right vehicle for it, but we need something with 4 slots to get the long planks so that we can do that one landslide. We'll undo the one landslide, then we get the 4 wooden planks, and then we will hopefully drag it over to unblock the other section. So this may be slightly involved, but let's see what we can make work. Oh. Overcooked it. And usually there's still something that we'll end up finding along the way to potentially make it through. And I found out that this Dairy Longhorn has actually kind of surprised me in some of the stuff that it's actually able and capable of doing. There we go. So, not exactly the best idea with a trailer. Not really the best idea at all with a trailer. And I think that's what's going to be kind of the issue getting through the tree line. So, that's got potential. And that's the tree line up there that we have to kind of make it through somehow. And it's either, yeah, but see, then there's this right through here. This may be our best bet for attempting to make it through the tree line. So either here or right up here. And then that's going to get us over here, which is going to put us on the other side of this. And that's where we technically have to go. So let's keep on keeping on. But yeah, I love the exploration. One of my favorite things to do is explore the new maps. To have no clue what the map holds for us, and to go in and just explore like we've never ever experienced it. And we haven't. We truly have an untapped area that we can make our way through, never having seen the routes, the paths, the better ideas for getting from point A to point B. Nope. There. And yeah, I am very excited for our first attempt at a SnowRunner multiplayer night. Bought a big bag of Trolley Bright Crawlers almost 24 hours ago and just remembered I had them. Oh, Super Goat, those are some of the best. Those things are so good. Where's the other spot? Is there any other... So we're behind here now. That's a steep area right there. I want to say it's this one little slice of snow right here. I think actually it was No, it wasn't Sour Bright Crawlers. It was, what the hell was it? Sour Patch Kids. I had Black Forest. I had Black Forest gummy bears, and then I had Sour Patch Kids, and I brought 2 huge bags of those to Waylon and the guys, and they were rather pleased at that. Don't worry, I had some dried cherries in the pantry that I didn't realize I had for about a month, if not a little longer. Fruits are my candy since I don't eat candy. You know, it's not a bad thing. That's truly not a bad thing. Actually. Try. So, this thing definitely has a little bit of an issue getting uphill right through here. And I can see a gap, and we can get, if we can get through that gap that's up there, I'm just kind of starting to doubt this truck's ability to make it. All right, let's go for that winch point. Black Forest gummies are awesome. Yeah, so, what was it? Waylon's a big fan of the Haribo. That's the thing. So, he likes the Haribo, and I thought that my supermarket down the street had the Haribo gummies, and I thought that's what I was going to be able to obtain to bring to the lads. Such was not the case. Alright, so we will winch to there. We may need a support vehicle for this, because this thing does not like going where it's going. But we made it. So we made it through there, and now we have a slight issue. Because we're turned the wrong way. We wanted to take a left-hand turn. We got this, because we have this amazing turning radius of this vehicle. So, Haribo gummy bears are good. I do like Black Forest. Black Forest gummy bears are awesome. Haribo gummy bears are good too. Yeah, I think it was Haribo that Waylon was like raving about. Also, cool thing, this truck is a 400-liter fuel tank. When the truck is not heavy hauling, the fuel actually lasts quite a while. When this thing starts pulling some weight, it then starts to have a very thirsty drinking problem. Swedish fish are better than both, though. I don't know, man. Storm, have a good stream, bud. I'll see you on the next one. District, thank you so much for stopping by. Have an awesome night. And guys, if you are not following District, you absolutely should be, because the dude does some crazy stuff with SnowRunner in hard mode. I love me some Swedish fish, though. Also, hi. Atomic Fire Penguin, what is going on? How are you? Great value, quality too. A big jump up are now yum. I love their sour worm gummies, but avoid that stuff now. Health, teeth, sugars, yeah. But it's good stuff, though. It's really, really good, especially the mixed flavored Swedish fish. Ow! Oh, that was not nice. That was very unkind. Now I think we're kind of wedged. Holy cow! Pictures of Santa and Bass Pro could not have gone more smoothly. Really? Also, J Stew. Speaking of pictures, I'm okay. Ate some lunch now, just chilling. I am fantastic. I am really, really good right now. I am about to be even better because I'm going to be a very terrible human being. And, J Stew. J Stew. Hey, hey, hey! J Stew. All right, let's get the winch here. I want grape Swedish fish back. I need a petition who can make me... Have you upgraded that truck? Yes, this truck does have the new engine. We just absolutely kind of wedged ourselves in here. Oh, hey, look at that. We can back out. We basically just hammered a third of our suspension. What about an elf? No. We just took another hit. Oh, we popped a tire. I want a Mountain Dew Pitch Black. Oh, yes. Mountain Dew Pitch Black was some of the absolute best Mountain Dew Pitch Black. And it was phenomenal. I'm killing zombies. VT Outlaw, what's going on, man? How is everything? Hope you were doing great tonight. Okay, tuning back in shortly. Yes, J Stew, let me know how they come out, and if you are purchasing pictures, let me know, because maybe, just maybe, I would like one. You jerk. Oh, actually, I'm the jerk, because if you guys see that little leprechaun-looking figure with the with the with the four-leaf clover and the dancing and the moving arms, that is J Stew. I miss Mountain Dew Livewire. They don't make Livewire anymore? I thought they still made Livewire. I really, really, really like Mountain Dew Pitch Black. Mountain Dew Pitch Black was some of the absolute best Mountain Dew that there was. Because the original Mountain Dew Pitch Black was, it was like a grape. And then Mountain Dew Pitch Black 2 was a sour grape. And it was just, it was so good. That stuff was so good. All right, so we're kind of moving on a busted tire, busted suspension. So before we make it too much further... Oh, I see what you mean. My bad. Okay, let's go back to the garage. Let's get a support vehicle. Yeah, it was really good stuff. I haven't seen too much of it around. I've seen Livewire at Walmart. Mountain Dew Pitch Black was my jam, though. Mountain Dew Pitch Black was the best. And when I found out they brought it back for a limited run, I ended up, oh my god, I ended up loading up on that stuff. There was so much of that stuff at one supermarket. I filled a shopping cart with it, which was, I'll admit, not the most intelligent of ideas, but it was something that I did, and it was good stuff. I wanted it. So, therefore, I obtained it, and I obtained it in a shopping cart full. What the hell? Oh, I just got a notification, then I just kind of shoot it off my screen, which, I mean, typical as always. That. Now I just have to settle for the sugar-free orange crush. If I had known years ago they would have taken my Monster Ultraviolet from me, I would have done the same thing. They brought it back, though, so I'm happy. No kidding. Yeah, I like anything that's grape. I really like anything that's grape. And speaking of grape, we need a vehicle that is going to make it up that hill and allow us to repair the... fan body. let's throw the van body on the on this guy. Make it up the hill to pick up all the grapes. You know, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Ever had a Concord grape? Making an old favorite for Christmas. I'm freezing a sherbet ring to make a punch bowl with Sprite and 7-Up mix. You know, I don't think it's been a damn long time since I've had anything like that. All right, so let's take Captain Tippy out for a spin, and let's see if he will make it up the hill. I love Grape Co, even their sugar-free is good. Oh, I love grape. The artificial Jolly Rancher grape. Heard Concord grapes. Yeah, Concord grapes are really, really, really good. And oh, you know what? Hey, check that out. There's a little pass through right there that we can just go down. Don't mind me. I chose to go the hard way. So Concord grapes, they grow on vines in Concord, Massachusetts. And there's a lot of places that you could be walking on the sidewalk and Concord grapes are just like overflowing, you know, from wrapped around a tree branch. As a kid, I remember the aroma of Concord grapevines behind our house on a summer day. Rusty spinach, right? They had an amazing, amazing, amazing odor to them. They were so good. They were so fantastic. And welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing good. But yeah, Concord grapes. I remember picking. I went down to a bridge over I think it was the Nishotic? No, what? It was one of the little rivers that run through like West Concord Center, and there was a vine that grew overhead, and I filled a backpack full. I just kept on picking Concord grapes until I had a backpack full of grapes, which there are worse things to have. Also, it's kind of dark. Let's kick it up into the day so I can see what the hell I'm doing, and everybody else can actually see what I'm doing as well. So if it is a calamitous failure, you will see, in fact, that it is a calamitous failure. Glad I found someone that also enjoys grape-flavored things, too. My partners don't understand the goodness. You know what? You don't need that kind of negativity in your life. Grape flavor is the best flavor. And even though, yes, it is ridiculously artificial, much in the same way that the watermelon flavor is also ridiculously artificial, I don't care because it just tastes so damn good. There is no reason not to have grape flavor. So like grape flavored Fanta or grape flavored Crush, that stuff's good. So good. Grape flavored Jolly Ranchers, the grape flavored Airheads. Those things are just ooh. You know, I ate all the grape flavored. I do like watermelon. Yeah, see? There you go. Anything with that weird artificial flavor. And even grape flavored Kool-Aid. When I was younger, I used to eat grape flavored Kool-Aid right out of the, like, we used to get Kool-Aid in that giant spin top like container that looked like a giant little like mortar shell. You just unscrew the top and then you just take a couple scoops out and then you make some Kool-Aid. But me, I was impatient. I didn't want to wait for the stuff to chill. I would take a couple spoonfuls and eat a couple spoonfuls straight out of the container. And that is what I would do. I can't help it. I have a problem. Or at least I used to have a problem once upon a time back in the day. Not that I probably don't have that same problem right now anyways. Alright, so let's try not to tip this thing over because we may end up sending... Oh, bother. We may end up sending a rescue truck for the rescue truck. So this is a possibility because we decided to take a truck down a rocky path that was not exactly the most stable of trucks. Just like that. All right. Steer into the roll. There we go. And I'm not trying to give anybody motion sickness by whipping the camera around. it's just kind of happening. Void of winch points. Yes, that area is very void of winch points. And it's a little bit on the tricky side. But that's okay. We'll make it work. We'll make all of this work because we have gumption. Have I played Spin Tires? I've actually never played Spin Tires. SnowRunner was my first introduction to both Spin Tires and the Mud Runner series. I remember seeing this game advertised back in, it was like February of March of last year when it was, because April, end of April was the release date for this game. Go to the right. So yeah, end of April was the release date for this game. I remember seeing an advertisement for it, or it was discussed on Jalopnik, of all places, an automotive blog online. All right, so we have that. I was a young man back in the 60s, loved a drink back then called Great Bet. Great Bet and Orangette were good stuff. I've never heard of that before. That is a new one on me. So we've already consumed like 65 liters of fuel just getting over here to fix this ridiculous thing. It's pretty good. I prized wild grapevines, never resulted in any death or injuries. When I was growing up, we would swing out over a ravine on grapevines. Yeah, that stuff doesn't mess around. That stuff does not mess around. Okay, so van body add-on, and we are going to fix the Dairy Longhorn, repair the wheel, repair the suspension. There we go. That would have just been natural selection. I mean, it can happen to the best of us. All right, let's fire this bad boy back up. We are already down to almost just over half a tank of fuel. And we want to make it around to the... Yeah, so we want to get the long plank from there and then bring it to here for the north landslide. So we do that one for the long plank. And then we come back, we get the 4 short planks, we bring them back all the way around. I don't know if we want to go through there. We can kind of loop back around through here and do landslide near production site. Blame it on Tarzan movies? Gotcha. All right. So let's get this doggy rolling. Hit him up. Move him out. Oh, what's this? Have we been here? Except shore collapse. Some rocks have collapsed on the path to the shore. Let's clear the path together. Just get us what we need. Actually, what consumables? We need 2 consumables to get that shore path taken care of. Who's got consumables? That's vehicle spare parts. I believe... Does the pier have consumables? The pier does have consumables, so we can fix that. I was an idiot kid that wanted to be the Dynamite Kid and Superfly Jimmy Snuka jumping off of dumb crap. Yeah, that flying headbutt will get you every time. How the hell did we get over here in the first place? Because we've got this Azov 5319 that's just kind of chilling over there. All right, besides that, so this is kind of our workaround right there. So we need consumables. And we have to bring it... Oh, wow, that is a hell of a little pass right there. And chances are we're going to have to probably bring fuel up this way, too. Because there is no refueling sites over here, and we're already down to a half a tank. That's not good. Also, can we get up on this end? Where does that go? No. There is no way to get up over here. You got to be a mountain goat to get up over these places. So we would get the... Yeah, we would have to come. All right, you know what? We'll have to fix this, and then we'll scoot over here. We will get the consumables, and then we will fix the shore collapse over here. So this is kind of coming together a little bit, slightly. We can make this work. Oh, hold on. We got to reset the. We have to reset the capture card real quick, because for whatever reason the sound is not working on the capture card. Oh, why is Waylon live? Waylon is live. Figures. That figures. Waylon's live. Okay, now we have audio back. So, that's a good thing. Thankfully, no, I did not concuss myself at least once and knock the wind out of myself about a dozen times, though. Yeah, if you had a couple of more concussions, you'd be a little bit closer to what happened to Jimmy Snuka. And that is a crying shame what happened to that man. There is some... just that whole thing. It's really sad to read about, and just the state that he wound up in. But I mean, that's before anybody knew that kind of stuff would really scramble your noodle as much as it did. I mean, that's all people from, you know, 80s and 90s, and even going back to like the 70s a little bit. Ooh, this is a lot of mud. It's a lot of mud. Let's skirt the edge, and perhaps we won't get stuck nearly as bad as we did, or nearly as bad as it may want us to get stuck. I'm just gonna be over here, and then after this, we can actually start effectively using things like you know, the collabs and stuff, which don't handle like really rocky terrains super well. It just figures that Waylon's live. He's live on Facebook, and he's not on Twitch. All right, so cross some more snow. Mud. Well, I mean, it's not just thumping fuel down like it wants to, like most other vehicles like this. So, I guess there's a little bit of luck to be had there. Hold on a second, I gotta see the... Kids today will never know the thrill of jumping a Stingray Schwinn over your friends off a board-built ramp. They can. If they're crazy enough, they can. They absolutely can. It's not about kids today. Kids today are just as crazy as kids once upon a time. They just do it differently. Worst bump I took was a body drop onto a table that didn't... Dude. I've never been out this area before yet. John gives 1 bit! What's going on? How are you doing? What's happening? How is everything? Echo Spark! How are you doing? We're trying to go get some lumber. We're trying to open up some paths on the... Oh, I should probably also turn my headlights on. We're trying to open up some paths here in Maine so that we can actually start using the cabin construction site. Because I figured it was probably a better idea than hauling the 2 cabins that are on the other map. Sasquatch! I bounced and thumped onto the ground, gasping for air like a fish out of water. Ooh. You know, it kind of reminds me, I fell probably from 4 feet up, straight back onto my back. And when you're not prepared for it, it most assuredly will knock the air out of you. Worst was climbing a 10-foot fence and then jumping off the other side onto a branch that came up and whacked me in the ribs and fractured 1 and bruised 2. Holy moly. That does not tickle. That does not tickle. You know, it's kind of funny. Speaking of ribs, there was this one time at work when I was putting a tire. So it was a mounted tire on a wheel. So if you know the difference between a tire that is just a tire and a tire that's mounted on a wheel, they bounce. They bounce hardcore. It is just like a giant bouncy ball when it's filled with air. So I went to load this thing into the back of a van, and I had swung the thing around, but it bounced, it hit the bumper, and it bounced back into my ribs and completely knocked the air right out of me. Had not been expecting it. I was gasping and wheezing for air while this older dude was just kind of looking at me, blinking, going, are you okay? I'm like, no! Barely able to say anything, just totally in pain, totally in agony. And it's like, oh my god, this is awful right now. This tire later starred in the cult movie Rubber. I mean, potentially. Although, that was more of a, what the hell was that? What goes up through here? Oh, that's Gateway to... Okay, that's another map right up there. Alright. We could kind of go this way. I don't know if we want to go around, or if we want to try to cut through this way. And I'm over here like, I got hit in the face with a trash can lid when the wind picked up and it smacked me right in the nose. I know, right? It's all good. It's good times. I love that movie. Yes, we were actually... Weren't we just discussing this movie just the other day? We were, weren't we? You know, how about we kind of... Yeah, let's see about looping around through here. Let's... See what that does. Was that in Puma Stream that we were discussing that, or was that here? I completely can't remember. Also, guys, is the sound okay? Let me know if the audio is a little bit too loud from the trucks, and I will adjust accordingly. I've fallen off a set of risers flat on my back, knocking the air out of me. Couldn't catch my breath until someone grabbed my belt and pulled me from behind. Audio is spot on. Okay, awesome. Thank you very much, Fubar. I still remember learning how to milk a cow and it kicking me, sending me into the gutter on the other side of the aisle. Me, you, and Puma in the Discord of Secrecy. Yes, that's what it was. That's what it was. I knew we discussed it somewhere. Cows can be mean. All animals can be mean. No matter how edible they are, all animals can be mean. Straight up truth. That is the absolute truth of the matter. Almost ready for tomorrow. Almost done with the tutorial, but Billy showed up. Alright, well, you just make sure, Monkey Bum, you make sure you are good to go tutorial complete, and we will be all set and ready to rock. Eating them is just payback for being a jerk. I mean, we are sitting on top of the food chain, unless you're in the water and there's great whites floating around, then you are not on the top of the food chain. Also, the bulls in Pamplona are on top of the food chain when the running of the bulls occurs. It taught me that a cow has to raise up and kick, so if you see or feel them rising, move. Or, don't milk them. Don't milk them. And that, you also need to make sure that it was, in fact, a cow, not a bull. Well, I mean, touch base with her. Just find out what's going on. And we will absolutely play it by ear. So we will take it as it goes. So don't worry about it. And if it doesn't work, we will always have other nights that we can do stuff and go from there. Also, just remember to move back to Michigan. So start your game in Michigan. Did you see the story about the oceanographer being protected from a tiger shark by a humpback whale? Yes, it is absolutely incredible. What's your progress on Maine so far? Joe Sox, thank you so much for that. My progress on Maine so far is we have found the Aramatsu Forwarder, or Forester, whatever the hell it's called. We've done all but 2 tasks for the garage, and we've actually got quite a bit of stuff to do for the sawmill. So right now what we're doing is heading over to the log stand. We're going to take the long planks, transport it over to the North Landslide to clear out this little catastrophe. Then we're going to loop back to the log station, head back over to, where is it? All the way over here to be able to fix the landslide near production site. So that's going to open that up. And then I was figuring we could just kind of zip over to the pier. We'll grab the stuff to fix this little shore collapse right there. And Jay is God, 251. Thank you. Oh, 2511. Excuse me. Jay is God, 2511. Thank you very much for that follow. Bob's Burgers, what is up? How are you? Where am I? I'm there. Okay, keep going. So yeah, we are also running out of fuel. We're going to need a fuel truck up here. Not only are we going to need our support truck over here, also, why don't we just grab this contract over here as well? Because we're here, and we're just going to grab it because it's there. Dawn 2, what is going on? How is everything? Hey, wait a minute. Big mistake. Can you imagine? I was transporting some oil barrels, but I didn't secure them properly, so they all fell in the river and floated downstream. They floated downstream. Oh, my God. Please help us fish them out. Bring them here before they spill. They all float down here. Beep, beep. Oh, my God. What is this? Why? Oh, this is terrifying. Oh, this is terrifying. Oh, this is terrifying. Oh, this is creepy. Oh, this is creepy. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Statistically, the most dangerous animals to humans are herbivores. That's why that scene in Jurassic Park with the brachiosaur is total bullcrap. All right, William Starling. White-tailed deer. Thank you. I've completed those ones. They are both epic journeys. Yeah. Joe Sox, I love this game. I love everything about this game. And it is, right now, it's kind of terrifying because those are giant red balloons. We are in Maine. That is exactly what you think it is. That is exactly what you think it is. Worn out, just got home from work. Yeah. It's been a long day. Never seen Bob's Burgers. Bob's Burgers is a fantastic show. Bob's Burgers and John H. Benjamin is one of the best voice actors that are around. Yeah, red balloons, not a good sign. Not a good sign whatsoever. Slightly terrifying. Kind of creepy. let's go make some space. And exactly, because we are in Maine. This is the home of Stephen King, and yeah, the home of the wonderful horror writer himself. Have you messed around much with photo mode? Yeah, I like photo mode. Photo mode is beautiful, although I wish that it would allow you to hide the UI longer than what it does, because the UI instantly comes back after you're done. I'd kind of like to be able to make some more longer video clips without the UI in place. I'd like to be able to do some other cooler stuff. Uh-oh. Can we get through there? I'd like to be able to do some other stuff. Is the clown from... Yeah, I mean... I almost thought the clown... I almost thought the reflection in the door looked a little suspect. It only had an old mansion. Yes. Red balloons, not a good sign. Yeah, definitely an ode to Stephen King. As long as you stay away from the street gutter, you should be fine. Yeah, we're kind of traveling through the runoff. So that's not too bad. You could now try to do the rest of the street without saying it. I wonder if the goblin truck from Maximum Overdrive is lurking around somewhere. I wouldn't be the least bit surprised. At all. Also, we could really use some fuel. Idea. Made a few clips where I'm in photo mode and another player is driving. Anyways, yeah, I've got some ideas for some cool clips to add to the stream. Alright, so we want long planks. Those are 4 units of cargo right there. We'll take this and then we'll scoop. Here. Right to there. King of the Hill is better than Bob's Burgers in my opinion. Massey, that is a strong opinion. Very strong opinion right there. I like the Goblin truck. That huge nose on the Goblin truck is so cool. And yeah, Joe Sox, I really wish the photo mode allowed for just the UI to be hidden for as long as you wanted the UI to be hidden. I agree with that option, but both are good. Alright, we're definitely going to run out of this stuff. And we realistically could have used this one being kind of opened up. And now the truck is shuddering and stuttering. Not seen that in years either. Yeah, King of the Hill was good, but that was Mike Judge. So, that was Mike Judge for you. Alright, we're basically out of fuel here, so we'll stop the engine. Because if we had fixed this right there, we could have actually kind of had an area to kind of come up and around. So not exactly the best. All right, so now we need a fuel truck. What do we want to use for a fuel truck? So we've got the Tatra Phoenix. That's a possibility. Because this thing is really, really solid. It's useful too if one is stuck in the dark or trying to get a sneak peek of the road ahead. Yes. Oh, excuse me, because you can definitely change all of the daytime, whether the driver's in the vehicle, all kinds of stuff. Or we use a vehicle that has something like this. What does this have for fuel? So that's only got 160, but we could use the, I am Cornholio, give me TP? TP for my bunghole? Cornholio! TP? That was, Beavis and Butthead was so good. Was so damn good. Oh my god, I keep getting, notifications from both AT&T and Death Wish Coffee. Gotta not do that. Alright, what truck do we want to bring some fuel? I'm kind of thinking the Tatra Phoenix, because this thing is actually pretty stable. Did you watch any of Liquid TV? Yes, I did. Liquid TV had the start of Beavis and Butthead. It had the start of The Max, I believe. What's the one with the alien living in Head? the head, and then the other one there, Aeon Flux. Aeon Flux are good. Just about to say Phoenix would be a good bet. You are right, Fubar. And great minds do think alike. Thank you very much for that. All right. Aeon Flux was good, but I had my hands full of pizza and couldn't type. That's awesome. Almost no one knows about the Max. The Max was cool. The Max was that Image Comics? I think that was Image Comics. Fuel carrier. Fuel? Yes, we do need fuel, as a matter of fact. The character Hank in King of the Hill was initially meant to be an older man who worked as a salesman, if I am not mistaken. He sells propane and propane accessories. Mm-hmm. Damn it, Bobby. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Alright, so we have the Tatra Phoenix. We will attempt to make the journey that we just did with the Dairy Longhorn 4520. And we'll try to make it up there so we can use the Dairy Longhorn to transport the long logs. On point with the impression today story. Damn it, Bobby. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Yes, he did. He debuted in the Beavis and Butthead on Liquid Television, actually. And then, actually, on Liquid Television was the appearance of Milton with the stapler, which would later go on to be in The Office from, or Office Space. Yeah, Office Space? Yeah, with, from Mike Judge. Damn it, damn kids are whacking off in my tool shed. That was him. What in the hell? What in the, what? with the narrow urethra. And then he finds out he's got a brother. He's got a brother by his father Cotton, who's the crazy war vet who doesn't have. Wait a minute, Relic. Is Norman anything like Cotton? Because Cotton's missing below the knees. Is this a thing? All right, is this where I'm going up? I think this is where I'm going up. All right, so go up this way. Bobobo is so out there that even the characters are freaked out about the weirdness. I love it. Even Beavis and Butthead would be like, "Oh, dude." Actually, Beavis and Butthead are credited with the revival of White Zombie's career. They were huge White Zombie fans. He has no shins. Norman has no shins. We've never seen them in the same room together. Exactly. That is exactly what I'm saying. Also, I should have kept on going because now I am without momentum. Oop. There we go. There we go. All right, and then we go down and we go to the left. He definitely has no shins. So yeah, Beavis and Butthead, man, that was some wild stuff back in the day. And I remember watching the Nika Fernandez. We have Nika Fernandez here now. Here we are. We are playing SnowRunner. We'll wait for everybody. The rear steering axle on this, yes, it is. And this truck is very stable. The Tatra Phoenix is more stable than the Tatra Force, which is a lower, wider, squatter configuration. And I haven't understood why that is the reason for it. And it's very strange. Very, very strange. Ow. Ah! Nope. Come on now. Come on now. So, Nika Fernandez. Thank you so very much for stopping by. And everybody, Nika Fernandez is someone else who will be in our multiplayer tomorrow for SnowRunner. Weird, isn't it? Putting this fuel tank on the T-Force is a... Yes, it is. That is Bloodborne, it looks like. And yes, that is one of the new emotes for the channel. And if you guys did not know, tomorrow SnowRunner, absolutely, yes. Yes, yes, yes. We are definitely playing SnowRunner tomorrow. Ouch. Oh, we're going to tip. But that's okay. There's rocks beside us. So, I am very well. Muy bien. Muy bien. Okay. And keep going. There we go. Yeah, welcome on in, guys. Thank you very much for stopping by. I am Storm of Iron, and we are playing SnowRunner. We will be playing SnowRunner tomorrow in a multiplayer session. And it will be Nika Fernandez, it will be Rambada, it will be Monkey Bum, and I. And we just have to figure out whose multiplayer game we will be jumping into. Massey! Yep. There's all kinds of cool emotes that we have going. We now have animated emotes. And one of my very favorite animated emotes, other than the Brotato, is the J-Stuicon. Which is, that one, it looks better when it's not against the dark. Yep, there is the Jeffricon. Or the J-Stuicon. There's the rolling Brotato. I had way too much fun. Today I am very happy. It was the best stream I ever had. Fantastic. That is very, very good, Nika Fernandez. That is really good to hear. I am glad. And we're going to kick back, and we're going to have a Rotato Brotato. Yes. And, yep, there is cheese bumps, because for some reason, fist bumps and high fives were not enough, so we did the cheese bumps. Because for some reason, we're all about cheese here, too. Although, we have a Skyrim character who's most assuredly all about cheese. I love cheese. Cheese is fantastic. And Massey sounding the Viking war horn. Oh, man, I hope everybody's having a great night tonight. I hope you're all doing good. I hope that, Nika Fernandez, you had a wonderful stream, like you said. And, yeah, we're kicking back. We're playing SnowRunner. We're having a good time. And we were talking about King of the Hill, Beavis and Butthead, Liquid Television, the little wedge of cheese, stinky cheese. I should incorporate that into the cheese bump, probably. Who was it who asked about the cheese bump? I forget the other day. Somebody asked about the cheese bump. And it was like, what, no cheese bump? It's like, what more do you want from me? I'm trying to cover all the ground and make all the emotes and stuff like that. And now a cheese bump? Alright, fine. Alright, so... Was that Prideful? It might have been Prideful. Pretty sure it's a universal emote. Nice. Yeah, Prideful Jam actually did come up with some really good ideas. I think it's great. Cheese doodles. I love cheese doodles. Cheese curls. What are they? The jacks. There is a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. But that goes down into there. Oh, wait a minute. We could have cut across there. But that's all mud, so we're not going to talk about that for the moment. There's a lot of ways that I could kind of take shortcuts. That is the Vegvasir, the rotating Vegvasir, which I thought was kind of cool. I thought it would look a little bit better than it does, but I know it was someone with an orange name. I like Cheetos, and the jalapeno, the spicy jalapeno Cheetos, those damn things are really, really good. Although I don't like the amount of orange cheese dust that you get on your fingers from jalapenos. An orange name. Well, this is an orange fuel truck, so there's that too. Straight ahead. Okay, keep going straight ahead. Ish. Getting hungry. Yeah. You almost have to eat those things with gloves on. So, no kidding. These are my cheesy poofs. Yes. Use a fork. No dust on fingers. I need cheese. Yes. Uh-oh. 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 No! Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be like that? Ren and Stimpy was on MTV originally. Then Beavis and Butthead come out, and Ren and Stimpy moved to Nickelodeon. Billy West has been around to multiple different conventions in the area. All right, let's try to wheel this guy along. Let's see if this guy will make it before I run out of fuel. So, Billy West, the voice of a lot of those characters. Yeah, he was, he's been at a couple of conventions. I've not had an opportunity to meet him yet, but he seems like a pretty funny, pretty funny dude. Oh, I know. And I don't have William Sterling giving me the Nelson laugh currently, so there's that. So we'll bring the MK38 civilian model around. And Nika Fernandez, did you get SnowRunner installed? You just have to make it through the tutorial. And we are good to go for tomorrow. This thing actually might have not made a bad fuel truck. But if the Tatra tipped over, this thing probably definitely would have tipped over. Churning up some mud. Doing all the things. We're good. We're so good. Ish. We're good-ish. Yeah, we're good-ish. Powdered Toast Man. Yes, cling tenaciously to my buttocks. Powdered Toast Man. And then he saves the Pope. Which, I mean, somebody's got it. Yep. Exactly, yep. And then we will be all set. Let's get the other truck back on all four. Back on all 6 wheels? 8 wheels? 6 wheels? Something. We'll get it back on its wheels. Send this guy along to hopefully... oh, there it is. It's right up there. Okay, perfect. Because I didn't know how much further we had to go. And that was kind of weird how that thing just slowly sunk into the mud and kind of toppled on its side. Very odd. Let's rectify this. A hostile puma enters the fray. With the sound of another Viking war horn, and there is William Sterling with the Nelson. Come on, buddy. Go, go, go. All right. We doing this? Okay. And go forward. That didn't, yeah, that didn't take long indeed. Puma, we have the most newest of emotes that are available. All of the animated emotes, which are awesome. The Ban Hammer. Yep, absolutely. My favorite. There you go, dude. There you go. I needed to find another one. That one was the last to kind of fill out the roster. So I was like, you know what? Totally gonna do this. Totally doing this. The slice of pizza. So, you can effectively turn any of the emotes into an animated emote. You just basically kind of have to choose what it does. So, there are some... Well, there's only one animated emote that is a legitimate animated emote, and that is the J-Stuicon, which is kind of becoming one of my favorites. So if you are a subscriber to the channel, you get access to 5 different subscriber-specific emotes. You get access to 5 animated emotes. And even if you just follow the channel, you get access to all of the cool follower emotes. All right, so topping all that off with fuel. Now let us carry on. Carry on, my wayward son. Or something to that effect. All right. So let's make it over to the Dairy Longhorn 4520. Exactly. How are your Maine endeavors going? It is not bad. We're trying to make a little bit of headway. We've been at this an hour and a half, and we've accomplished nothing. I have accomplished a grand total of nothing so far. We are almost ready to drop off some planks to clear a landslide. And then we're going to start working backwards to clear out additional landslides so that we can gain access to the factories. So we need the cabin creation factory available. I have a channel giveaway, a PlayStation code, and a leather bracelet made by me. Fantastic! That's awesome! That is so cool. I did see your leather bracelet. That was... I was in your channel earlier, before I left work, and it was very cool. Very, very cool. Alright, so we gotta make it through here. So we gotta get this fuel. We're still about 900 meters away from where we have to be. So we have a full team ready for tomorrow night. And we're going to be starting at, I'm going to start the stream up. I've been working on opening the tunnels, and man, it's a chore and a half. Yeah. So I figured if I would at least get some of the garage stuff up and running, I wanted to be able to try to get the new Tega, but we have to get the lumber mill, the lumber production facility up and running. So that's a big thing. You are on the list. Yeah, we are getting ready to go for tomorrow. So it's gonna be. I'm gonna kick off the stream about 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then we will try to get everybody together, and we'll figure out whose game we're gonna go into. Whether that is the new game of Nika Fernandez or the new game of Monkey Bum. You know, we'll kind of go from there, because we're going to start probably fresh on Michigan. Awesome. I wish I didn't work nights, because I would love to join. We will definitely have to make something happen, because now we have the ability for crossplay. We have the ability to have PC players in with PlayStation players. I'm not 100% sure about Xbox just yet, but it's getting there. It's getting there. I don't think I was with any Xbox players over the weekend, because I did try to jump into a little bit of SnowRunner multiplayer, just to make sure that everything was working, everything was operating how it should have. And I also have to remember that if I leave any of these trucks out tomorrow, I'm not going to be able to use them for the multiplayer. But that's okay, because I'll just buy more. Yeah, I'll just buy a Zix 605 for everybody. It's so much easier playing on my PC with an Xbox controller. Absolutely, Monkey Bum. Yeah, it is. The experience itself is significantly different. Significantly different. So we'll also have to figure out, are we going to be using Discord? Because we've got 3 PlayStation players, and then we've got 1 PC player. So possibly Discord, but we'll figure out how the stream works and how everyone's games work. Yeah, we'll go from there. We'll go from there. Even if we just talk in stream, it'll work. We'll figure something out. All right, punch this up in high gear. Is this a mod truck? I don't recognize the fuel tank. Okay, so this is a Tatra. This is a Tatra, and it is not a mod truck. I have so many DLC trucks, I need to find my garage. So, actually, Monkey Bum. You're good, you're good. Had to refresh because the audio was looping. That's weird. So, this is a Tatra, and it was included in the Dawn. So that's season... So, DLC number 5. DLC number 5, the Dawn region. It's a... Yeah, it is a... It's one of the oldest truck companies in the world, actually, I believe, is what they said it was. And now we're stuck on a branch. We're not really stuck on a branch. We're stuck on a piece of lumber. I want a PlayStation, though. Yeah, Monkey Bum. I'm telling you, PlayStation, that's the way to go. And we're stuck on that. I don't know why. We'll go a little bit higher up. So this Tatra is one of the vehicles that you have to unlock in the Dawn region, and that's Dawn as in D-O-N, because the Dawn River in where the hell was it? It's somewhere. I should have it then. I have all the extras. So you should have a couple of the Tatra trucks. You should have kind of quite a few vehicles. The Bandit should be available because that was a free one. There's a bunch of free ones, and there's also a couple pay-style ones. All right, so we're getting there. We're almost there. We're almost there. That's why I don't... not there yet? Yes. So the two new trucks that you get in the Dawn region are the... This is the Tatra Phoenix, and it is a really unique kind of cab-over configuration. And then you also get the Tatra Force, which is... When you put a fuel tank on that, it's not nearly as stable as the Tatra Phoenix. This is a really stable platform for a fuel tank. It's just a money issue at the moment, and Etsy is still being a butt, and I can't stream yet. So, you will, Monkey. You absolutely will. I know when I find my garage. Yeah, exactly. So you have to find the garage to be able to access all of your vehicles from there, because at the very start, you're only going to get the GMC, the 9500, and the Chevy Silverado. And then you unlock the Freightliner, or the International, and you're good to go. But yeah, this thing is actually a really capable vehicle, and it's pretty solid, pretty sturdy. I like using this thing. It's a lot of fun. And it's got one of the better fuel bodies, because it just kind of looks cool. Good aim for tomorrow could be to go to Tamir and recover the Tega. It's not too tricky and a very nice... yeah, it is a good... how big is the custom fuel add-on? So this fuel add-on, and it's the Tega, or the Tatra... Excuse me, Tatra. I keep saying... You confused me with Tega there, Fubar. Fubar, yes. Fubar with the Tega. This is the Tatra. So this thing is actually 2,000 liters. Hacker Freaker, thank you so much for the follow. So this is a 2,000 liter fuel body for this vehicle. We'll just kind of top off this thing. And it's actually pretty good. Fubar with the Tatra. Nice. Yes, exactly. It is more than the default. And actually, it's a really great configuration this way. You're able to use a sideboard bed, and you have, I think, a repair body for this one? I can't remember. I have to double check, though. Alright, so we also managed to get the engine upgrade for the Derry Longhorn 4520. It's not bad, but it's not the greatest. So it's still kind of underwhelming. And it's not bad for smaller loads of cargo, but we tried going up a fairly steeper hill with the Dairy Longhorn. And I love this truck. I have always loved this truck. And to have it as a end game truck, to have the Dairy Longhorn 4520 as a truck you need to be level 28 or 29, something like that, to be able to use this thing. I've been using that a lot, and I think it does better. It does better, but it still does not do as good as a lot of other vehicles. And you've got vehicles that can effectively run circles around it, which is too bad. Which is really too bad, because this should be a vehicle that is absolutely top tier, that you unlock at almost maximum level, and it should be fully capable of doing anything you throw at it. But if we were to try to climb like a continual hill like this and then get the trailer cargo up that hill, and you really end up seeing just how much it kind of suffers in that capacity. So we need to cargo management. Okay, long planks. So I believe what that does, yep, okay. So this clears out this channel right here, that if we want to get over from this side of the map, we can do that. Was there, yeah, it was an engine upgrade for the 4520. And you have to find it on the map. I love this truck, though. I love this truck. It's just not, it's not as good as it could be. It's better. It went from a, what do we do? So power to weight, so it was an A, no, excuse me, it was a B minus. It was a B minus power to weight. I do have the upgrade, yeah. And it still had an issue, it still had an issue with an empty trailer going up a hill. So you've been, yeah, it's not, it definitely needs some help. And it's unfortunate, because it really should be able to do a lot more than what it does. All right, so I guess technically we could take that path. Kind of come down. Oh, but then we'd have to go all the way back across and then back up and over here. Or we take this road all the way around here. Have you been to the other map yet? Yes, I have. We have been to Yellow Rock National Forest. We've done some exploring on here. We have not opened up the one fuel station that's there, because we need to do some stuff to do that. And there's still a good chunk of this map that we haven't actually... Have a great rest of your stream. Got to do mod duties. Monkey Bum! Thank you very much. We will be in touch, and we will plan for tomorrow. And have a wonderful rest of your stream, being mod. I did. I brought the radar trailer out there because it was just easier to kind of drive around. I need to bring a fuel truck out there, because the fuel station, when you do open it, is on the opposite corner of the map. Which is okay. That's okay. We'll figure it out. But it's logistics. It's all about logistics and planning. And you need to kind of just make sure that you are set and ready to go for whatever you're going to do. Can't wait. Awesome. Awesome, Monkey Bum. I am looking forward to it. And it is going to be our very first multiplayer day on the channel here. Alright, so now that we've basically got a full tank of fuel, let's load this thing up with the... Let's see, we want to get... So, landslide near production site. So, 4 wooden planks delivered to here, where we want to go. And it's just unfortunate, because if we could just make it down here, Like, this area right there. We could make it down there. Which... I mean, maybe if we're getting froggy. Potentially. Because that's the tree line right there. And I mean, basically, if we just kind of... So we don't want long planks. We don't want medium planks. So there's definitely different size planks now. So we need... we want... 4. Okay. Tomorrow opens up tons of opportunity for us to play more stuff together on stream. Woohoo! Yes, it does, Relic. And we're gonna kick it off with the SnowRunner. With the SnowRunnering. We're gonna SnowRunnerize. SnowRunnery. Alright, so how about we get one Tatra Phoenix there, we get one Tatra Phoenix over there. Oh, I do have 2 fuel trucks going. I forgot about that. Forgot about that little guy. So we'll go to this little fella right here. And let's kind of use this dude to do a little bit of scouting. Kind of send the feelers out there. Yeah, so tomorrow is going to be SnowRunner multiplayer. And we've got our initial lineup, and we have determined via Discord who we've got coming. Wait a minute. So let's just kind of... Alright, so we want to sort of look from that side? Because I don't know, I really truly don't know how this would play out if we kind of sent this thing hurtling over the edge. And I know we're going to need more fuel, so we really shouldn't kind of play sacrificial lamb with this bad boy. But I mean, potentially, let's just take a gander and see about... How froggy do we feel? You feeling good? JJ Wentworth. What is going on? How is everything? How are you doing? What is happening? Thank you for that follow. I greatly appreciate it. I am Storm of Iron, and this is some SnowRunner, and we are having a blast tonight. I am kind of scouting right now a potential path down the mountain here. If we can make it with this, good, looks like fun. This is a fantastic and really fun game. I greatly recommend it. Don't even tell me that we potentially... Oh, we wouldn't be able to squeeze through there. We wouldn't be able to squeeze through there. See something. So that's that right there. Oh. This has potential. It is so much fun. It is so much fun. How far along in the DLC are you? We are in Maine. This is the most recent DLC. And it's been an absolute blast so far. Having so much fun. So, Fubar, oh, so you are in Maine. Awesome. Are you enjoying it so far? Because I am enjoying the hell out of it. All right. Just got to it, and yeah, it is one of the better maps so far, and that's a brilliant idea. Fubar, brilliant idea. Of course, Puma has to bring that up. Let's see. Can we make it across right here? Actually, we can, in fact, make it through here. All right. So, you know... Oh, but wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. We need to get to the other side. So we can't actually drop the material right there. We have to drop it right there. Ooh. Unless, that looks doable. Yes, it is yours, Puma. It is yours. It absolutely is yours. So, okay. Back to the Dairy Longhorn. So we're gonna take the long road back because this does not seem to be, oops. Yeah, this doesn't seem to be like the best of ideas right now. We'll go down this way. Over here, my sweetmeats. All right. Puma, you ever seen one of these things? Being the jobber that you are. Know what this thing is? It's so doable. You know, the only thing is we've got this trailer, and possibly if I had a different vehicle, because this thing has a pretty wide profile, may not be the best of ideas. Also, I just realized I drove my fuel vehicle down to the bottom of the hill. Big truck with a fifth wheel, that's all I know. Are you familiar with the company Winches Are My Friend? Yes, winches are all our friend. This is an Oshkosh, and they are built in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. I would love to drive something like this. I absolutely would love to drive something like this. I think if I ever wound up in the military, and I totally did not wind up in the military, I'm just saying this, if I was ever in a situation like this, I would drive all of the things. I would drive everything. I would be the wheelman. Oshkosh makes all military vehicles. I'm glad you know this, sir. What is this place? Wait a minute, hold on. This is the Big Bang Observatory? I've rode in one. My brother owns one. No kidding. No kidding. That's awesome. This is the Big Bang Observatory. Mistakes of others. Hi, here's the deal. We had some radioactive material come in for science experiments. Of course you did. Naturally, someone made a mistake, so the stuff got dropped into the river and scattered all over. Will you help us collect it? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So, the individuals from the Big Bang Observatory lost radioactive material. Good times. Good times. The JLTV is crazy. Oh, crap. Crap. Yep. Yeah, I would, don't you forget about me. I would absolutely drive stuff like this. I love trucks. I love cars. I would be such a wheelman. I would be such a ridiculous wheelman. Basically, it would just be pretty much, yeah, non-stop action. Here we go. And hopefully we can get this lumber back to the blockage. Also, I didn't realize that this was like a washboard through here. Also, let's consider, are we going the right way? Yes, perhaps we are. So then we have to make it all the way back around to here. This is maybe not some of the best planning. Alright, this is why a sideboard bed comes in handy. Have you played ATS, ETS? Missing the acronym. May have to enlighten me, because my brain's not putting two and two together at the moment. Oh, no, actually I haven't. I'm sorry about that. I should have known. I've seen people play that, and there's an individual, his name is Morpheus Simulations, and you would be well served to look him up, because he's definitely, he's played a ton of American Truck Simulator. And see, here's the thing, though. It is chill. It absolutely is chill, and I fully appreciate the chill zen vibe. But for me here, there's no traffic. I don't have to worry about stop signs, stoplights, getting tickets and things like that. I can sit here with my giant off-road truck and go bogging through the mud and not have a care in the world. And if I flip it over, if I lose the cargo, I don't lose money. And that's probably not a bad thing, because I would probably be in the negatives for transporting cargo in a game like that, because I'm so used to SnowRunner. I love SnowRunner. I love SnowRunner. And is that actually available for the... is that available for the console? Because I'm actually on the PlayStation 5 right now. I don't know if it actually is. That's the only thing. I do like games like this. Play this on hard mode? Oh, it's PC only? Okay. Chainsaw flavor. Okay, apparently Black Rifle Coffee has a chainsaw flavor. Interesting. I did not know that. I don't know if I would play this on hard mode. I like the casual pace that that this game really kind of puts down. Oil and fresh cut pine flavor. Chainsaw, you say. Metal and oil. Well, no, apparently, so my brother, Jay Stu, who is now immortalized in this rather delightful little animated clip emote right there. So that is my that is my butchered version of my brother Jay Stu, and he picked up some Black Rifle Coffee because the chainsaw flavor didn't have a description, apparently. Oh, whoa. Guys, if any of you are looking for an awesome Christmas gift, Mick Foley, the wrestling legend, is on Cameo.com. And you can get a cameo for Mick Foley for half the price of his usual cameo. Which I would highly recommend because they are amazing. Hard mode is an understatement of the level of difficulty. So that's the thing. I like being able to casually play this game. I like being able to not really worry about this game. It's a blast. Yeah, this game is my enjoyment time. This game is just, you know, let's have fun. Let's hang out. Let's not worry about what we're doing. And if I dump a truck on its side and send a couple more trucks out and they all dump on their sides, and then we can go, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. I wouldn't say hard mode is impossible, but it's certainly much more challenging financially. Oh, we're not paying attention. Yeah, see, that's the thing, though. Why are we not in reverse? Like, I don't play with mods. I had Mick Foley's book. I left it at my mom's house. I wonder if she still has it. I'd actually love to see it. So here's the great thing. If you are a fan of Mick Foley, I would absolutely recommend going to Cameo.com and booking a cameo from Mick Foley, because he is one of the most just nicest people on the planet. Ouch. And it's so much fun. So much fun. It just seems like unnecessary headache. Yeah, a little bit, Sasquatch. That's kind of it. I mean, I get it and I understand it adds an additional layer of challenge and difficulty, but I kind of feel that when I'm not playing a game with mods, when I'm not using ridiculously overpowered trucks, I like being able to do just goofy stuff. Reed 247. the McMittens. Yes, usually that is for our wonderful Skyrim playthroughs. Did you know he directed a Christmas movie? Yeah, he's done almost damn near anything that a person could do, including being thrown off the top of a cage through a announce booth and punching his teeth through his lower lip. Totally with you on this game being chill. I feel it's same for relaxing downtime. Yeah, see, I want something where I don't really have to worry about it. I mean, I can sit here and I can have a full-blown conversation with everybody and not have to really worry too much about this truck dumping the cargo. Because, you know what? If it does, that's on me. That's my bad. And chances are it's probably because I was paying attention to what was going on over here, not what's actually going on the screen over here. Even though technically what's on the screen over here is the same thing as the thing going on over here. But that's beside the point. It's just fun, man. It's a lot of fun just being able to kick back and relax. And we do stuff to have fun, to drive the completely inappropriate vehicle for the completely wrong reason. And I will point to the Dairy Longhorn 3192 recovering the rocket trailer in Amor. If I had ever done that on hard mode, the amount of fuel that was expended and the amount of time and effort that went into that was insane. But you know what the payoff was? The payoff was huge. The payoff in the satisfaction of managing to get that rocket trailer back to the silo, get the rocket loaded on it, and then transported to the launch site. You could play using your stream playback feed, but the lag would, yeah. Well, actually, it's got no lag because I'm running a capture card. So my laptop is here. So this is my laptop. This is my. It's got all my Streamlabs stuff set up on it. It's got all my, my web browser. This is my laptop. So from here, then I'm looking over here at my wonderful, rather oversized TV to basically, pull myself into the world right over there. And it works out pretty good. For me, anyways, it works out pretty good. I like how it's set up. Other people do things differently. And they have two computer screens and stream from their computers. I'm on a capture card, so it's actually got no delay for when it's taking the information and allowing it to get captured on the laptop. It's pretty awesome, actually. It's actually really, really awesome. All right. Kyle Edward Gaming, what is going on, man? How are you doing? We are back in Maine. We are having a blast. I hope you are enjoying your Tuesday as much as I am now. Because, man, I'm having fun. I am having so much fun. I'm getting stuck. But that's okay. Because we've got another truck. We totally got stuck. Yeah, this thing just dug itself right down in. All right, let's try to. A little bit. Anything? Nothing. All right, gonna go use a different truck. All right. I'm in Maine. Honor 10. No kidding. How are you enjoying Maine? Welcome to Maine. Yeah, I know. It's great though, isn't it? It's so much fun. I play GTA 5. Trying to figure out if I want to keep growing my hair longer. It looks weird right now. So here's the thing. With that, you are always going to get to that weird awkward level. Yes, all of the mud. All of the mud. And you know what we're going to do? We're just going to back this thing up. Because this thing has the big old jumbo-sized mud tires. And hopefully we can actually get it to a position that we can pluck the Dairy Longhorn 4520 out of its current conundrum. So you're always going to get to that point, unless you just ride it out, Kyle Edward Gaming. You're never going to get it to long hair. If you always say, it looks kind of weird, I'm just gonna get rid of it. so as long as we don't tip over, which I'm kind of hoping we don't, fingers crossed. All right, now let's pull. Get this bad boy going. Get bobby pins to get it out of your face during the awkward stage. Yeah, JJ Wentworth, all the mud. All of the mud. But we like the mud. The mud is fun. Back to the Dairy Longhorn. There we go. Oops, up against the phone pole. Between the phone pole and an A&K. Hats. Hats are also really good. Mud is good. Mud is very good. Oh, man. You know what I don't get, though? People who take, like, mud baths. Like a bath full of mud that you soak your body in, and then you have to go and then take another shower or something to clean the mud from your person. Now I want to wash the truck, make it look pretty again. You know, 6 of one, half dozen the other. It's not my face. I just can't get it to look right. It's not that long yet. Smooth Viking. Smooth Viking Fiber Cream. I will absolutely recommend that. I'm back, jumped on Tony Kanan's channel and chatted with him a bit. Who's Tony Kanan? I am not sure. No, don't wash the truck. The mud makes it. Mud always makes things look better. Mud always makes things look more, you know, just awesome. Mud makes things badass. That's what it does. Indy 500. Oh, Jesus. Wow. I should have known that. So how'd that go? Was that cool? That's pretty awesome, though. And I know there was a huge issue with the race in Abu Dhabi, the F1 race with Verstappen and Hamilton. There was a large amount of issues with that. Chat with quite a bit here lately. Very cool guy. That's awesome. That is very cool. I'm not what are you up to, Relic? Yeah, well, Relic is being Relic, so that's fine. No, that's cool, Don, too. That is very cool. And that is one of the greatest things about Twitch for us right now, and the way that the world has become. You know, where once upon a time you had a lot of people who were, you would consider the elusive celebrity, or a lot of people that, like, a bunch of people that didn't go to conventions, or individuals that you never really knew what they did outside of a movie or a film set, or musicians, or anything like that. And Twitch has given a platform where people are able to engage directly with all of these really amazing people, these you know, filmmakers and musicians and actors and actresses and everything else. Twitch is pretty damn cool. And I'm not saying that just because I'm here. I follow a lot of iRacing streamers because it's my main thing with racing games or sims. That is also very cool. I dig it. Get a shovel because I dig it. I've never actually played any iRacing. Never having done that before. I would imagine that it's pretty fun. And then you've got people who... I know an old coworker who used to be, like, super into iRacing. And he probably still is. Oh, yeah, we turned off our headlights, and I don't know why. All right, so we're getting close to being able to deliver down here. I thought you asked who I was caning. Of course you would. SnowRunner is like the worst racing sim. Hacker Freaker. Yes. You are not wrong. But it is an amazing off-road sim. The physics that go into the mud and the water, and it's awesome. I think this is one of the probably better games I've ever played. Ever. Alright, so now we just managed to open up that that roadway. So we have a full roadway right on through. I raced with Bobby Labonte in a street stock race one morning. That was cool. No kidding. That is awesome. Now, that is wicked cool. There are these Canadian YouTubers I'd watch. They stream on Twitch now. During Jack Party Box nights, they let the chat be the audience and vote on things. Yeah, that's the best part about those kind of games. You can have a community of people to engage with and just really enjoy all of the stuff that you're doing. Like, why not? Why not have fun with it? I feel like there wasn't a delay once upon a time when unloading cargo. Yes, Sasquatch, you're right. There is a delay. They go and they fix one thing, and then it breaks or goofs up something else, and I don't know why. So the delay with loading and unloading cargo is so incredibly frustrating because it's not like you click the button and it's instant. You click the button and you have to wait. They're super cool people too. Met them at PAX Prime a couple of years ago. No kidding. We get a PAX East around here, the one in Boston. I've never been to PAX East. Never been to any of that stuff. I do some convention stuff. I did go to Dragon Con. Breaking the auto-enter garage from the map is frustrating. I wish they'd fix that sooner rather than later. Yeah. Alright, so we need to build some cabins. So let's go transport. And then we need, okay, so if we get two cargo containers, then we need 4 planks. So then we'll need 8 planks, and then, okay. So we're going to have to make some cargo runs back and forth. This game seems like it's always been a series of repairs and breaks, repairs and breaks, repairs and breaks. It was pretty fun. It was my first con. I played Graveyard Keeper in a coffin. Aha! That's wild. So, for me, I went to Dragon Con for the first time, and it was over Labor Day weekend, and that was down in Atlanta, Georgia. I've never been to anything like that, and I had never been on a plane before either. I get to meet Zachary Levy, which was awesome, and predominantly I was down there for Gigi Edgley, who is, if anybody is familiar with Farscape, the sci-fi show Farscape, awesome show from about 20 years ago, Jim Henson production. I can say I beat Bobby Labonte, but only because some dude wrecked him early in the race. That is kind of funny. Alright, so we're going to want to kind of scoot down there and then scoot across and then back up here. We can do that. Yeah, Dontu, that is way too funny. Ah, yeah, I beat Labonte. Hot damn, I beat Labonte. That's what you got to be all about. You gotta throw in that swagger and just be like, yep, I beat Labonte. He weren't nothing. I mean, you don't have to say it exactly like that. Kind of say it however you want. You don't have to say it in some butchered English. Okay. So let's go grab... See, now, I could go all the way to the other map, grab 2 cabins, and bring them back. And then wouldn't have to worry about... You know, I might actually still do that. Because... Uh-oh. Of course. I get to meet Jeff Gordon, Danica Patrick, Casey Kane, Greg Biffle, and a handful of others in 2015 at Talladega. It was awesome. That is cool. That is so cool. It's always nice. It really is always nice being able to meet people like that. I met one of the guys from Black Sails. The captain of the Ranger. What the hell was his name? If anybody knows Black Sails and knows the captain of the Ranger, that is who I met. Dak something? TV does not put in perspective how small... Right? Yeah. They're like jockeys. Amazing show. Yeah, Fubar. Awesome show. So, what the hell is his name? I'm having a hard time now. And I don't want to look it up because I'm trying to make some progress here. Because we made the tiniest bit of progress so far. Puma. And I'm also 6'5", so that didn't help either. They're sawed-off little dudes. Charles Vane. Yes. I met the guy who played Charles Vane from Black Sails. Super cool dude. Super cool dude. I met Ricky Whittle, who played Shadow Moon on American Gods. He was one of the kindest, most gracious, fun individuals, and his panel was nothing short of hysterical. Like, the man was just a walking showman, and he had an absolute blast the entire time he was there. It was great. It was just so great. All right, so I'm going to want a couple of cabins. Then we're going to want... No, we're not 2 cabins. We're going to want... Actually, what else do we have over here that we can get? Let's see. Who else did I get? Ming Chen from Comic Book Pen. He was there. He was also there. With short little guys, they can move more weight around in the car to make it handle better. Yeah, it's all about weight distribution and making that car hug those corners. Oh, also apparently I have a trailer over here. I left a trailer over here for some reason or another. I'm not entirely sure why. I don't know. So realistically, if I'm able to get 2 of these cabins, the cabins are kind of a pain. Because we can get 2 from the other map, or we can build 4. Which that's going to require a whole lot of trips back and forth from here to the other place. I love the way that this truck sounds. This truck sounds awesome. All right, so let's get consumables, cargo containers, metal rolls, oversized cargo, metal beams. All right, so this doesn't have cement or concrete slabs. So let's grab the 2. No, we don't want it on the loading platform. Why do we want it on the loading? Why does it always do it on the loading platform? 1, 2. Okay. Now, let's try to get ourselves around. Lourdes! With the semi-truck horn. Beep, beep. This one's got a good horn. That one's got a very good horn. Alright. What is happening? What is going on? What is good? Alright. Okay, so we have 2 of the cabins. Oops. Room, beep, beep. They all float down here. Beep, beep. You'll float too. You'll float too. You'll float too. Yep. Tell you what, I kind of want to just... Yeah, we can move these cars. I sort of just want to... Yeah! Just like shove them out of the way. We all float down here. Beep, beep. I know we've discussed this before, and I know we've talked about clowns before, but the original Pennywise the Clown, or the new Pennywise the Clown, from because it was Tim Curry, and then what's his name? The new guy who's got the name. Oh, I could push those 2. I could push those 2 trucks. OG all day. Tim Curry is an incredible actor, and not to take anything away from the new guy, I kind of feel like the new dude was a little bit more expressive in his facial features, Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh. But, like them both for different reasons. What the hell's the new guy's name? Because he's got a, Skarsgård. Cabins, is it oversized containers? No. For cabins, it is regular shipping containers. Yeah, Tim Curry is a brilliant actor. That man has done so many incredible, amazing things. But yeah, oversized cargo containers take up four cargo slots. We just want the regular cargo containers. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Let's go back over here. And then I think... Oh, yeah. Up on that differential lock. Away we go. So how is everybody tonight for Tuesday? It's not a bad Tuesday. It was like 45 degrees today, which is weird for December. Not that I'm complaining, but it doesn't bode well. I kind of feel like we're just waiting for the other shoe to drop for whatever weird weather is going to get thrown at us. Ouch. It definitely just feels like something else is coming. Alright, keep that angle good. Keep that angle good. Alright. There we go. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. I also kind of feel like my sinuses are blocking up a little bit. And I'm not particularly thrilled about that. Speaking of weird weather, that tornado outbreak the other day, dude, that affected a lot of people we knew, you know, or that we know. Luckily, everybody is okay, or at least everyone in, you know, our little corner of the community is all right. And it would be just an absolute shame if anything happened to anybody. But just, yeah, that was some insanity. I have a friend who works in Illinois. I think it's Illinois. I think he lives and works in Illinois. And the storms that had ripped through made it all the way up, and the winds had torn off some of the awning from his work building. And it's like, holy crap. And he was nowhere near any of the devastation that took place. It's just, it's, yeah, the whole thing with the candle factory, oh, man. And then everything about the, was it the Amazon factory that had another big issue as well? Oh, Relic, your pizza looks incredible. Yeah, Amazon, yeah. Yeah, the whole thing. And there's just so much stuff that is going to eventually come out about all of that. Working conditions and everything else that figures into it. But regardless, people got hurt. People died. And it's just horrifying. Is this where we can go up? Where can we go up? We need to find where we can make it through the... I'll go up here. I hope it tastes incredible too. I look forward to playing SnowRunner. Yes, Nika Fernandez. Absolutely. And you guys, if you are not following Nika Fernandez and you enjoy Skyrim, or you enjoy some Bloodborne, and I think a couple of other games as well, definitely give Nika Fernandez a follow. So, I gotta figure out where this the best way that this route comes up, and also figure out what that particular. Yeah. Okay. So this is the best thing about this truck. The turning radius in this truck is incredible. Like, everything about the turning radius on this thing is awesome. This warehouse has the... Okay, this one has the concrete slabs. So this one has the concrete slabs. It's got 2 wooden planks. 2 wooden planks, you say? Vehicle spare parts. Okay, we're not going to worry about that too much right now. What time is it? 8:45. We've been going for about 2.5 hours. So, and Monkey Bum is running... Monkey Bum is currently a mod on a channel for Gigi Edgley, who we were talking about. Witcher 2 on the 17th. Oh, that's going to be so much fun. We are going to have stuff to talk about. I am very much looking forward to that, because the first season of The Witcher was just fantastic. Henry Cavill really did a great job in that role. I was kind of worried about it initially, but you know what? He killed it. He killed it. I'm kind of worried about trying to transport these concrete slabs because they don't really transport so well. All right. Look at these. So I could go for maybe another half an hour and then take a Zoom call, or I could just keep going with this. Because we've done very little in the grand scheme of things. All right, so it is 2 cargo containers, and then I'm going to need 4 wooden planks to be able to craft the other 2 cabins that I'm going to. And I'm going to obtain the other 2 cabins that were shown from the second map. And there's a little bit of an issue trying to get those, mostly because there's rocks right in the middle of the damn road. So let's go refuel real quick. Let's transport the concrete slabs, and we can actually potentially grab some metal beams as well while we're at it. Because doing the sawmill inspection, Boom call, hog. No, well, so Gigi Edgley actually does Zoom calls, usually Tuesdays and Fridays, and everybody just gets together for an hour, hangs out. You buy a ticket to get yourself in, and it's a good time. And Gigi's actually a really, really nice person. And she's the reason why I had gone to the Dragon Con over Labor Day weekend. Because I wound up being one of the backers for her music video, Dragon, which was fantastic. It was a lot of fun. It was a really fun experience. I got a chance to meet people. Will there be a voice chat group for SnowRunner? So, Nika Fernandez, we're going to have 3 people. Oh, it's not a one-on-one? No, it's a big group of people. Big group of people. We're going to have 3 people on the PlayStation, and we're going to have 1 person on a PC. So, we're probably going to have to use Discord, but we'll see how it all works out. There might be a little bit more planning and a little bit more fine-tuning, but we'll make it work. Jed wants her to join. What? William Sterling. Are you for real, man? Or are you just pulling my chain again? Oh, God. I mean... So how about we get the 2 concrete slabs from here? J Stew! Look at you, just bouncing around the screen all over the place. We want not concrete slabs, but we want... No, we want concrete slabs. 1, 2. Okay. You like that. You know you like that. And it moves and it jiggles. Alright. Kind of get this bad boy up and around. Get our cargo going. It's not all nakedness, apparently. Well, no. No, it oops. We went right on that guardrail. So let's not do that. I'm out. Puma. Oh my god, dude. She's done some very interesting magazine covers. What was it, the FHM cover? She was on the cover of FHM. I mean, if that's your jam, I don't, you know. Okay. Let's see if we can't get this thing up the hill. We want to go... Okay, so that's the... Okay, so we can loop around, we can come back down, and we can grab some metal beams from this place right here, and then bring them back up as well. So each one of those locations should have 2. Nosmo and I voted for Swiss Army Man. Oh, that is a fantastic movie. She is in for one wild ride if you guys watch that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. William Sterling, you and Nosmo are absolutely brilliant. Brilliant, my friend. Brilliant. That is a genius move right there. Daniel Radcliffe. And then, I can't remember the other dude's name, but he's in a bunch of different stuff, and he's actually not bad. Alright, so we've got... See, and here's what the problem is. We're now in first gear. I mean, we could put it in regular low gear. Alright, there we go. Swiss Army Man is actually a really, really great movie. It's so bizarre and just... It's all over the place. Alright. So yeah, now we've got some of the heaviest cargo on the back of the truck right now. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Swiss Army Man, you guys are brutal. She is not going to know what to think. Absolutely at all. Hey, Dillburger, what's going on, man? We are here. We are playing SnowRunner. We are in Maine, and we're kind of kicking back and moving some cargo and having a good time. Oh, dude, thank you so much for that. Dillburger coming in with a subscription. And, dude, we have a ton of new emotes and everything else. So we even get animated emotes. I've even got animated emotes of my youngest brother. Although, granted, he looks like a little tiny leprechaun, but that's beside the point. I think Good Omens will win. Good Omens is a really fantastic show, though. Good Omens is wonderful TV. Michael Sheen and David Tennant in that together are phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Alright, so where do we get... Hold on. Where do we get... So metal framing is there. And this has... Okay, cement is over there. Okay. Yeah, but... Oh, did I take this already? I don't know. The snow running is going fantastic. I am having an absolute blast with this. We've managed to accomplish very little this evening in our 2.5 hours of gameplay. The new icons are very nice, especially the one of Vegvisir. Yes! I tried to find something different, something cool, and it was just kind of neat to put that together. Oh, you know what? That's right. I did take those. I think I took those. Did I take those? Maybe I took those. Okay, so 4 units of cement. And then metal beams and... Well, there's only metal beams there. That's 2 metal beams. What's over here? I'm going to have to find another 2 metal beams. That's not good. All right, 2 metal beams right there. We can do that. We can do that. Okay. Get it on. I don't know. I think I'll keep going for a little while longer. Oops. We'll make it to the we'll make it to the 3-hour mark at the very least, or at least we'll see where we're at 3 hours. We're using a Dairy Longhorn 4520. That's a little bit on the underpowered side. And, I mean, granted, we could be using the Zix 605R, but that only comes equipped with a high saddle trailer hitch, and we wouldn't be able to use this particular trailer. We'd have to use one of the other behemoth trailers, which we wouldn't be able to get through nearly the amount of places that we've gotten through. In January, I traveled to the north of Scotland, and I will see the Northern Lights. That will be very cool. I have always wanted to see the Northern Lights. I've also actually wanted to travel to Scotland as well. Never been there. My one plane trip was from Boston to Atlanta. And that was like, was that 3 hours? 3 hours? I think 3 hours. It took, it was like a 3-hour flight. Actually wasn't bad. I had a window seat both times. When am I going to get... I do have to get more goldfish. You are 100% correct. I need to get more goldfish, and I need to put that back in. So maybe if I get a chance and hit the supermarket at some point in time this weekend, I'll try to do that. Because that was a lot of fun. That was hilariously fun. Okay. Now we get some metal beams. And I could use the snack too, so... Or you do like a, or I do like a whole bunch of some of the other streamers. What is that? That's got the food delivery, food. The hell is that? I forget what it is. I'm tired of not being able to feed you. My points have doubled since the fish went away. No lie. I know. I need to come up with some more channel rewards. Snacking is where it's at. And that's J Stu with the... I love the horn on this thing, and it still does not compare to the ocean liner horn of the Pacific P60. That thing is just a beastly thing of beauty. We get these, and then we can go to the dock, get the other stuff, but then we've got to get... Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we still got to get together. Man. So much logistics, so much planning. The bro spud rotating around. I need to find some better animated emotes. I think I get a pretty good start. And the fact that it opened up a slot that I can use the brotato, even better. The brotato is where it's at. And I might have to do like a different style of brotato, but we'll see. We'll see where it goes. I love the brotato. That thing is so goofy. Potato with sunglasses. Oh, man. It's all good. So we've got 2 metal beams out of 4. And then we've got cement that's further down the same... Although, you know... now I can finally use the brotato. Yes, you can use the brotato now. So all of those animated emotes, if you are a sub to the channel, will let you use those in everyone else's channel. So keep that in mind. Alright. I definitely need to get a more powerful truck. That goes without saying. But also, I could use the twin steer and get 4 bags of cement and bring it over. So that's a possibility. Oh yeah, there's the Vegvasir as well. Yeah, see? We're trying to make it up this hill. And this thing, you can and this is pavement. Gonna rotato the hell out of everyone on Twitch? Well, I would certainly hope so. Brotato. Oh, man. Everything is just so bonkers. And guys, you know what? Dillburger is another wonderful streamer. He's been playing Halo Infinite. He also plays a lot of Warzone. So if you have any interest in Warzone, if you have any interest in Halo Infinite, go check him out. He's a very good dude. Alright, our old broken down sawmill that we're trying to resuscitate. I mean, I'm doing pretty good, J Stu. But then, granted, I'm not a dancing leprechaun. So, there is that. On a Halo kick now? Yeah, absolutely, man. It's all good. All good. Alright, so why don't we go... Let's consider a different vehicle for our next... trick. Hell, we could even take a 5319 and... going insane because Discord changed the join and leave sound. I haven't played Call of Duty in many months. Yeah, I did play this game for a bit, then I still had an Xbox and enjoyed it, didn't make it that far. This is a great game, and now it actually has cross-platform. So this game is cross-platform, and there is a bunch of people who can play it all at the same time. Okay, nope, we made it down there pretty okay. I'll go back up here. Yeah, they finally started making it cross-platform. I think it's... I don't know if Xbox is in yet, but it is definitely PlayStation and PC so far. Yeah, I can't wait for PlayStation to get Discord. And if that happens, I really kind of wonder how the integration with Twitch is actually going to go. And I'm looking forward to finding out, to be perfectly honest. This is a fun game. This is a great game. SnowRunner is cross-platform, yes. Which is why we might need to use Discord for tomorrow. Can we ever expect more modded SnowRunner hilarity? Well, it's regular SnowRunner hilarity. It's just with a steering wheel. Co-op still has syncing issues. Tomorrow should be interesting. It's only minor. I did jump into a couple of games with PC players, and it seemed to be going pretty good, all things considered. Okay, so we want a truck that is capable of hauling some stuff. So how about... Get something that's got some oomph to it. I'm tempted. I am tempted. This is the new Aramatsu Forester. Let's see, what do we want to use? I don't know what we want to use. Because we need 4 slots for both the steel beams. Actually, you know what we could do? Actually, why don't we use Old Smoky or the War Rig? Also, does this have the correct? Oh yeah. Also, this truck has some of the worst steering in the game. Okay. So, we want to get the sideboard semi. So let's go collect the 2 metal beams from the port. Yeah, there's a lot of smoke. Makes me think of Twisted Metal Black. Yes, that was, what the hell was his name? The weird, goofy, Reaper-looking thing. The fuel burns badly. Yes, it does. Oh, but that... No, oh, Twisted Metal Black. Yeah, the one with the, she had a mask, right? The doll face. Yes, yes, yes. That's right. All right, so we've got the most awful turning radius in the game currently. But the cool thing is, when we look from the inside, we've got protection. I remember the story to it and everything. Twisted Metal Black was one of the better games. I love Twisted Metal Black. All right, we're not going to do that because we're not going to be able to see where we're going through here. Now, here's a little thing about this truck. It does not have a differential lock. And some people seem to think that because it doesn't have a differential lock that this truck is completely useless. Nosmo Cave, it will be Good Omens' second part. Greenpeace is going to report you for that. They might. They might. But they can't see me because I'm camouflaged. There is going to be a Puma and Storm SnowRunner scenario at some point. I'm going to twist his arm enough. I will. Don't you worry. This truck is very fast, and this truck is very powerful. This truck has, I believe, one of the most powerful engines in the game. And it's ridiculous. So that character's name was literally just called Dollface. So basically you were correct. Yeah. Alright, so we're not going to go through the water that way. So maybe this was not the best of choices to make. Epic still hasn't made this truck available. Really? That is unfortunate because I love this truck. This truck is one of my favorite trucks, and I got... Ouch, ouch, ouch. I got this truck as a pre-order bonus when I got the game through Best Buy, actually. Yeah, I got this through Best Buy, and it's hands down one of the most fun one of the most fun trucks in this game. Just because it's so ridiculous. It's overpowered. It doesn't have a differential lock. It's just a mess to drive. But early on in the game, it's fantastic. You just got to be smart about what you use it for. And you don't have to find any of the upgrade parts. You simply just level up. And it unlocks the stuff as you're leveling up. All right. So, we just got to make sure that we don't get stuck in the mud. Oops, 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 oops. Ooh. You don't say. I guess we should have just driven around the side there. But you know what? We don't have any cargo in the back. We're just kind of trying to make our way through. All right. Quick draw. You are 100% spot on. Somehow or another, we made it. I love this truck, though. I just love this truck. Because it reminds me so much of the Mad Max War Rig. Okay. Here we go. No, we're good. We're good. I think we're good? Maybe we're good? Punch it up into high gear and let's just roll with it. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Or potentially I could have taken the P16 out. P16 would have been a lot of fun. My buddy streaming the other day was driving this truck, and the truck was glitched and didn't smoke at all for about 30 minutes. It was beautiful. Oh, that must have been fantastic. That must have been so nice not to have to worry about. Like, once you're going, it gets better. Like, we still have some smoke kicking out, but that is more than any of the other trucks in the game. I like this truck, and it's silly. The truck itself is silly in concept, but it's so much fun. It is so much fun. It sounds great. It doesn't drive great. It drives awful. It drives so bad. It doesn't have any turning radius. For some reason, I tend to use flatbeds and flatbed trailers. Yeah, flatbeds are nice, but when you're going through a lot of twisted terrain, the sideboard bed is just a little bit of added security. So you could potentially have the cargo come unpacked, but it may not actually slide out of the back of the bed if you're on like an extreme angle, which is kind of a big deal. All right, so we've already used up about a third of our fuel just getting here. Why is there a piano? That's a piano. Can get tricky with flatbeds. That's why I always use a truck with a crane. Not a bad idea as well. A truck with a crane is so ridiculously versatile in this game. Yeah, it is a very odd thing to just kind of have, you know, sitting there. Nice. Prop hunt? I mean, maybe. You never know. Okay. Cargo management. We want... oversized cargo, no. 2 metal beams! Let's go. Onward and upward. Ever forward. Play up a snow... Play us a song, SnowRunner Man. What? What are you on about? Weirdo. So yeah, J Stu, you will have to let me know how the pictures turned out, because you've sent me nothing. You said that everything went well. He didn't have his glove on. No, I didn't. And it wasn't sequined either. I know. Ouch. In other words, you didn't catch it. I know. It's awful. Alright. So let's see if it'll actually make it across here. In its current configuration. And hopefully, we don't need any assistance in actually getting it across the rest of the way. I mean, potentially, I guess it could go over here. Let's see where this takes us. We'll just stick to the high ridges. Oh, actually, this is probably a little bit of a better route for a truck like this to go through here. All right. No, we can do this. We can manage. Hot dog. Look at that! All right, we're on the other side already. So now this is going to be the two final... Yeah, this will be the two final beams. So hopefully we don't lose the cargo. As is known to happen with some of my gaming playthroughs. Alright, so we will in fact go around this time. We won't go... Or will we? Hold that thought. Perhaps... Was it this? It might have been this way I was using. Yeah, and of course, that wonderful turning radius. Okay. Alright. And then we just kind of go up this way? Perhaps? Also, fuel station. We can pass the fuel station because we're already down to a half a tank of fuel. Oh yeah, we got this. We got this. Kind of, maybe, possibly. No, this truck is a powerhouse. This truck is so much fun to use, though. I've always enjoyed it. And it's not just like I say that to just try to convince myself that it's actually a good truck. It's a lot of fun, even for all the wrong reasons. All the wrong reasons. Okay, so we're gonna need... concrete. We're going to need 4 units of concrete. Ooh. Ow. See, and we can make it up a lot further, a lot faster than the Dairy Longhorn 4520. which is just nuts. That truck got me through Alaska. It was my savior when pulling that big trailer through the giant. Yes, exactly. I think I did it in the Dairy Longhorn 3194. Relentless Revenge! Well, if it ain't Iron of the Storm. Howdy! What's going on, man? How are you? What is shaking? What's happening? We're using our Mad Max-looking war rig to haul some metal beams. Because we're building a sawmill. We've shifted focus from the garage to the sawmill. Eating pizza, so today is good. What kind of pizza you got? Inquiring minds would like to know. 1, 2. Okay. So we need 4 lumber to make the 2 cabins. Transport the 2 cabins over here. Then we need the 2 cabins from the other map, the kind you put in the oven. No. What do you have on your pizza, or is it a cheese pizza? If I wanted to know how it was prepared, I would have told you to get in the kitchen. No, I wouldn't have said that, actually. Because that's a jerk thing to say. That mud pit has to be the top 5 worst places in the games. Yes, because it is A, gigantic, and B, that mud is brutal. That mud is brutal. Alright, so let's go return this trailer. Now let's figure out what truck are we going to use to transport the 4 bags of cement. So basically we only need a 4-slot cargo trailer. Or a Dairy Longhorn. Not a Dairy Longhorn. A twin steer. Chicken garlic. Oh. Chicken garlic parmesan. Dude. That sounds fantastic. That sounds really, really good. Ooh. Maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow. Maybe I will get a garlic and chicken pizza from Domino's. I think the rest of the top 4 would be in Amandra. Yeah, there are some real bad, but there are spots in Amor that are also just rotten. Like Amandra and Lake Cove have that snow. I love Domino's. I love Domino's. Domino's and me, we get along real well. I do the 2 menu items for $5.99 at lunchtime. And realistically, I could pay less if I just ordered 1 regular menu-priced item. But I don't, because in my mind, 2 menu items for $5.99, I am saving myself all kinds of money. Okay. So now, let's figure out which vehicle we're going to use to transport the 4 bags of cement. I like to get the pepperoni, jalapeno, and olives with that brownie cookie thing. Nice. And saving yourself all kinds of hungry, too. The Paystar. Well, the Paystar is only 3 slots. The Paystar is 3. I'm starting to like the chicken more than the pizza, but the deals are too... Exactly, the deals are too good. Double bubble. Domino's is... So, Nika Fernandez, they have Domino's in Spain? Domino's Pizza? Alright, truck storage. The other Paystar. The other Paystar... I mean, let's think here. Ooh, we could actually put a, we could put a hitch on this thing. The Philly cheesesteak pizza is actually ridiculous. Yes. The Paystar... here are the Dom... Yes. Nice. Because the Paystar is the, Or, oh no, you're thinking the original Paystar from the beginning of the game. I prefer Chef Boyardee pizza. It assures me that John Force doesn't deliver it. In my city, 8 Domino's pizza, more or less. Wow. That is a lot. So the Paystar, is this one's only a 3 slot. Let's see. We could do Old Faithful. We haven't used Old Faithful here in quite some time. They're kind of like the Dunks of pizza places. Yes. Around us, Dunkin' Donuts is one of the most prolific chain food establishments anywhere. It's all Dunkin' Donuts. Dunkin' Donuts as far as the eye can see. So, yeah, Domino's being like Dunkin' Donuts around here is pretty commonplace. So we need 6 bags of cement. Let me see. The boar. We could try the boar. Winnemem! The bandit is always a good time. Not sure. I am going after 4 units of cement. So we need 4 cargo slots. We just used the Navistar, the MV5000. We were using the Dairy Longhorn 4520. The other day was my first experience at Dunkin' Donuts across the street of another Dunkin' Donuts. If that particular stereotype holds true, Loader. Or the Antarctic. Do that. Oh, we don't want to use this. That's a bad idea all around. Voron P16. The Pacific P12, but that's 2-wheel drive. In Spain, we also have Pizza Hut. Yeah, we barely have any Pizza Huts around here. SnowRunner question, is the DL 4520 better than the DL 30? Now, here's the thing. I want to like the 4520. I really, really, really want to like the 4520 more than I do. It is really good for the rear steer. It is one of the best rear steer vehicles in the entire game. The addition of the extra upgrade motor makes it better. It brings it from a B- power to an A, but it still doesn't do a good enough job. It should be able to pull an empty trailer up a hill without bogging down and stopping. It does not do that. So that's one of my big problems with it. We can do a collab. You want to do a collab? Wait a minute. How many collabs do we have? So we've got the Brigadier. We've got the collab 7460 and the 74941. Let's use a big boy collab. Have you 100% this game? Is that goal? No, I have 100%ed the first 4 regions. So, or like the base game. So Alaska, Michigan, or no, the 3 regions. That's the Paystar I was talking about. Oh, the Fleet Star. We're going to go, I've always been curious as to what extent of cops getting free coffees and stuff like that. While they tip, yes, but they always get their coffees for free. I'm curious as if it's the owner's manager's discretion or Dunkin's in general. Hey, you know, that's a good question. That is a very good question. Yeah, the International Paystar. Yeah, that's a... Ooh. I mean, we're going after some cement. And I kind of wonder, you know what? Let's do it up. Let's do up this Paystar. Yeah. I was thinking about the Paystar, the twin steer Paystar. Let's put on, because this one can basically use all of the attachments. Make sure we get the right tires for the job. This is, do you get the ANK MK38 civilian for free? It is available to purchase right when you load the game. The twin steer Paystar is okay, but it's, yeah, it is. It very much is. It lowers insurance rates because it discourages robbers. So this one actually does have mud tires on it. So how many more regions till you 100% the entire game? Let's figure that out. All right, so contracts. All right, so this actually shows all of the stuff up here. And for some reason, oh, you know what it is? They added more content. Big Dog Unknown. Do you have the Scooby-Doo van? Yes, I do. The Con Loaf with the vehicle wrap. So with each new, well, as of, I think, 1 or 2 DLCs ago, they started adding logging missions to some of the older content. So basically, if we go by all, it says 80%. We've got 97% in Michigan, 96% in Alaska, 92% in Tamir. And this will show you, like, this one I need 6 pieces of lumber to whatever this is. So there is a handful of things that I haven't done because it's all the added on after the fact. What the hell is it? Logging missions. I think it was with the Yukon DLC they added logging to the older regions. Yeah, it was really bizarre how they ended up doing that, and it wasn't very well implemented. It's basically just busy work. It is really mind-numbing busy work. Oh, wait a minute. Do we not have... Hold on. Engageable. Do we have the spare wheel? No, you know what? Screw it. We won't take the spare wheel. I like... Okay, we can't get rid of the fenders. That we have. Oh, we don't even have extra... We don't even have auxiliary lights on the top of this thing. See, that gives us extra lights on the front. But I kind of like this one. Kind of like that one. Alright, let's try that again. So, let's go and get 4 units of cement. But then we have to figure out how to get, or where to get, that, lumber to make the cabins. Oh, we sliding. Flatbed semi or sideboard semi. There we go. We'll go with the sideboard. This one's got a healthy horn. So we need to cross the water. Oh, hold on. Do I want to go this way? Yeah, because if I loop around... yeah, this will give me a good idea. I really like the 5070. It was the first new truck I bought after the initial ones you're given. And it is. It really is. It is a huge upgrade because it also is one of the first American trucks that you can get that mounts mud tires on the damn thing. Most of the other trucks do not mount the mud tires. Actually, hold on. That ain't gonna work. Which Beyond Me? Why they don't? Yeah, you know what? I don't get why American trucks get so penalized with the inability to mount mud tires. You get the A&K that mounts mud tires. You have the Paystar that mounts mud tires. But most of the other American trucks do not mount mud tires, and it makes no sense to me whatsoever. And it's infuriating because essentially most of the Russian trucks, if it isn't a bore, yeah, the bore doesn't mount. Right, apparently we can't drag this thing around like I wanted it to. No. Look at this. Can we do this? Maybe we can do this. So, the bore is one of the few... Ooh, that's a tree stump. Oh, that's a tree stump. Oh, we can knock this down. Oh! Okay, no, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. The bore is one of the few, some big mud tires like that on the 5070. If you could put some like that on the Royal, yeah, the Royal. But the Royal is also very top-heavy. The Royal was a weird truck to use Initially, it wasn't so bad, but then for some reason, it just got really, really, really top-heavy. I wasn't worried about spoilers, so I knew how good the Tega was from the offset, or from the outset. It was that lack of U.S. mud tires. That's why I made a beeline to Tamir as soon as I could. Maybe the wider tires would make it more stable. Yeah, that is true. But the other thing about the Royal is it doesn't have the differential lock, but it's not so much a hindrance on that, especially considering you get it early on in Alaska. So it's not like a super key thing that you need differential locks because of the amount of pavement that's in Alaska. This truck also has a lot of frame clearance, but there's one key thing that is a huge issue. If you look at, and here, let me make it a little bit brighter. So the rear fenders on this truck are not removable. This is another thing that pisses me off. So rear fenders, those front guards on this one, you can remove rear fenders on most of the other vehicles in this game that come with fenders that are Russian trucks, but you can't on the Paystock. And it makes a huge difference when you get into deep mud, when you're trying to actually navigate lots of rocks. It hooks on those fenders and it drags you down. It slows you down significantly. And it shouldn't. It really, really, really shouldn't. Like, there should be no reason why a lot of these vehicles can't be... Yeah, like, there's no reason a lot of this stuff shouldn't be able to have mud tires, to remove the rear fenders, you know, all that stuff. Let's go. I do like the horn on this stuff. It was a really good truck early on, though. And that's the thing. It was a fantastic truck early on. If you were actually out in the boonies in this truck, you would actually just get your socket set out and take them... Exactly. Exactly. They would be removed. Nika Fernandez coming in with that cheer. 100 bits right there. Thank you so much for that. We're going to have... I said actually too many times there. Oh, it's all good, dude. Oh, it's so cool. Don't worry about it. We don't even have our headlights on. Or we have our headlights on. But because we have no auxiliary lighting, we don't have any auxiliary lighting. We can't see anything. And it's kind of ridiculous. Let's see how this thing actually does. Getting it to where we need to get it. Yeah, low gear plus is a really slow crawler gear. And it's not like it gives us any more power. It's not like it gives us any more traction or any of the things we have discussed that a low gear should give you. Porque te alegre el stream. Hold on. Oh, it's all good. Nika Fernandez, don't you worry about it. I have a good time. Don't you worry about it. Yeah, see, we're definitely gonna be using the winch more. I can't believe this thing doesn't have a roof bar light or anything like that. We may end up with a a tow rig rescue mission going on later. Alright, so we've made it to this little bit. And we've already used a quarter of our fuel to get here. No, I mean, it's good for the challenge. And this is specifically and exactly why I'm not playing on hard mode. Because I'm using trucks that... This truck is clearly not the best truck. No, no, no! Oh, it's totally okay, Nika Fernandez. Don't you worry. It's all good. You're totally okay. It's muy bueno. Let's see. Yeah, because more light would be good, but we'll get it. We'll get it. It's amazing how much I use this truck in the beginning. Really is. But we use vehicles like this that are not... Like, I could come out here with the Zix 605R. I took probably 7 years of Spanish. Siete años. Espanol. I took a lot of... I don't remember a lot of it. I do not remember a lot of Spanish. But that was a long time ago. That was a very long time ago. And the differential lock actually seems to make a difference on this one as well. Alright, so... how can I go down there? The steering on this one, it's slow, it's sluggish, but it works. I love being able to see the bottom of the riverbed only from certain angles. Think I'm gonna dip out for the night. Might attempt some Hellblade. Oh, very cool. Jay Stu, have a wonderful evening. And if you guys are sub to the channel, you can give Jay Stu a wonderful evening send-off with the Jay Stuicon little dancing leprechaun emote. That's a big attempt to play? Okay. The warehouse up here across the river with the fuel tanker, you had to take the fuel station. I brought another tanker and dropped it there, and it took the other to the fuel station, so I still had fuel at the warehouse. Really? Okay. So this is our, this is our Jay Stuicon. That's the mighty Jay Stu, everyone. The father to my little nephew. Okay, so we want 1, 2, 3, 4 units of cement. That's 4 units of cement. So let's see how this thing does. See if we can't get it back. Creative use of the ban hammer. That is the mighty Mjolnir. The hammer wielded by Thor. And not Chris Helmsworth Thor. I'm talking about the mighty Norse god Thor. Oh. No! What is happening? No, we went over. Storm gonna over to another friend's channel that just went live. Sasquatch, thank you for stopping by, and thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. And we're here. Always ranged. Yes, indeed. So, why don't... Owen 831, thank you for that follow. Well, that's something. Yeah. So we need something with a crane and really good at traversing mud. How's Maine been so far? Haven't gotten to it yet. It's called Karma. Maine has been fantastic. Maine is a lot of fun. I think Maine is probably one of the better designed DLCs in the game so far. It's a lot of fun to play. It's got a lot of variety to the terrain. It's got a lot of different stuff. In this game, it's called. That's more Nelson laughs will kill him with laughter. In this game, it's called Truckma. Yes, Truckma. So, let's see. We could potentially take this bad boy out, or why don't we actually? The Dan has the adjustable suspension now. Or we could do... Hold on. I have an idea. This bad boy. Let's use this guy, because we haven't used this guy in a long time. Throw him out there with a crane. All right. We'll make it work. I love Maine though. So it's not just building a garage where you bring a whole bunch of materials over to the garage and you have a garage. It is building the individual components of the garage. The repair and refuel, the trailer store, the ability to purchase a truck, more garage slots, all kinds of stuff. This new map has been great. This new map has been a lot of fun. If you haven't gotten to it yet, it is something absolutely to look forward to. Oh, my audio froze. Hold on a second. Audio froze for the game, so we have to stop the capture card and restart the capture card. And I don't know why it does this. It just does. But now we have audio again. There we go. All right. Let's see if we can't get this thing up and around. And then we will... Dad's Gaming! Spite, perhaps? Potentially always ranged. Potentially. Thank you so much, Dad's Gaming. I really appreciate that. That is awesome of you. We are here playing SnowRunner in the Maine DLC and just having a blast with it. We have managed to dump our truck over and lose our load, our cargo load of cement. That's what motivates me more days than not. I mean, everybody has to have a motivator. Everybody has to have a motivator always ranged. It's anything and everything. Spite is certainly one of those things. I've been getting so into it. I play with wheel pedals, with gear shifter. Yes. Do you have the force feedback wheel and pedals? Because one of our good friends did make the investment and has played with the force feedback and says it completely changes the entire gameplay. Alright. Now we're going to go rescue ourselves from ourselves. Because we can. Have yet to play the new DLC. Looks good. It is fantastic. This new DLC, the addition of the civilian ANK MK38 has been great. Logitech G920. If that's the force feedback one, that is awesome. All right, let's go wading through the mud. Yeah, this new DLC, and like I was just saying, so we've got the Aramatsu Forester, which you can acquire early on in Maine. Not too difficult. But the new Taiga, we have yet to unlock. A gale of carbon steel. How are ya? Nico Knows Tech, I am fantastic. The addition of the medium log add-on is great as well. Well, there's also the small planks. Well, there's the regular planks, there's the medium planks, and there is the long planks. So there's new cargo type as well as just new everything. Yeah, there's a lot of new cargo. There's just a lot of new stuff in general. And the way that this level is put together, the only downside is you can't look around while using a crane. Right. I would definitely... Are you on PC or are you on the console? Because there are a lot of people who will actually run both a controller and a wheel because you have the extra added versatility for winching, for using the crane, all of that stuff. Oh yeah, this thing is doing great. Xbox, nice. I am on the PlayStation 5 currently. We have not received a next generation update graphically for this game, but you know what? I am happy with the way that things are in this game as they are. I love this game. I use a wheel and a control. Gotcha. I am controller exclusive. That's my jam. I use the keyboard and mouse and a controller. I mainly use the keyboard and mouse, but if I'm just cruising, I switch over. Yeah, that's pretty cool, though, Fubar. Actually, Fubar, while you were away yesterday, our wonderful Mad Viking King decided to raid in after playing Tavern Master. So he came by with the whole crew. That was a good time. That was a good time. And Fubar, I really have to thank you again because, you know, just the combination of our two wonderful communities and stuff, it's been great. It's been so fantastic. It's been a lot of fun. A lot of fun. It's just it's a great bunch of people. Such a great bunch of people. Just double check something real quick here. Okay. Yeah, dude, you know what? But honestly, you're the one we have to thank for it. Because I would not have known about his stream unless you had suggested it.
Cajitas wares.
Hey, Jeremes, what is going on? How are you doing? What's happening? How is everything this evening? We're kind of going a little bit late. It is stretching into almost 10 o'clock right now. But the idea was to kind of deliver the cement until we tipped it over. Imagine SnowRunner VR with a steering wheel, get up and all. Yeah, that would be kind of crazy. I don't know if they have SnowRunner in VR. That's the only thing. Yeah, we made that sound clip for our wonderful Skyrim playthroughs. And our just got home, keep missing all the streams nowadays because of my classes. But how are those classes going? Is everything going good, or what's I am running late. I am running very late. Usually I'm wrapped up by like 9 o'clock, but these have been going a lot later, and they have been so much fun lately. Yeah, we've been having a good time. We've been having such a good time. Oh, we lucked out. Oh, we lucked out. We lucked out a lot. Because now, we don't have to actually load all that many units of cargo into the back of this thing. This game gets it exactly. I like this game, and even when I finished the majority of all of my content in my game, I would jump into the multiplayer. Thank you, Nika Fernandez. I would jump into, once you finish one mission, you want to do more. Absolutely. But for me, what I tend to do is I will play this game exclusively streaming. So the only time I will play this game, this save game, is to stream it. It's strangely satisfying to watch. Exactly. It's got a weird Zen-like quality to it, and it's very difficult to describe, but the thing is, it's just... it's relaxing. It's enjoyable. It's something that you can sit here for a ton of hours and invest them in. We're going to swing this over here, and then we're going to put this down. So perhaps this won't actually... oops. Oh, nope, don't swing like that. Don't swing, don't swing. There we go, we'll go like that. Especially when the voice of God is narrating said adventures. You gotta settle down, champ. Okay, so release winch. Go back into... this little fella. One day I found myself playing this game for 8 hours. Yeah, nice scenery, soothing engine sounds, obnoxious horns. Exactly. So, here's the thing about this game, though. You have this rhythmic hum of the diesel engines that kind of fade into the background, but you know they're there. The engine's running, but it's something comforting and soothing about it. And I can't describe, you listen to it, you experience it, and it's fun. It's so much fun. A little bit more. And we'll kind of do this. A little bit more. And release. Bingo! There we go. Time does fly on this game. Yep. Sometimes if you find a nice viewpoint, you just sit there idling, wasting fuel, and having a beer. And it really is that kind of game. It is just... it's a game you can lose yourself in. You can explore in this game. You can start on a brand new map. This is our map right here. All of this stuff we can kind of see where it is. I like how much they packed in this game too. Yeah, there is so much content in this game. But imagine all of these paths and these roads. These are all undiscovered. And you take your F-750, you load it up with fuel, you put all the repair points on it, you configure the truck how you want, and you hit the trail. And you go unlock things, you go discover things, you go find where that trail leads. Maybe you're heading for a watchtower, or maybe you just want to pass the watchtower by because you don't want to open up those giant swaths of the map. You actually want to be able to just experience it. Okay, so pack cargo. Bingo! Okay. Now let's see if we can't get across the river. Always the F-750. I'm just out for a drive. Yeah. Alright. So now we have our cement. And we're going to take our cement and haul it through a river so that our cement is going to be perfectly fine to use when we get it to the destination we want to get it to. Winch. Okay. Now it's so much fun. I can't say enough good things. This is fine. It's always fine. Did I ever tell you about dropping a hot dog on the kitchen floor earlier? No, actually, that sounds more like a personal problem. And I don't know if hot dog is innuendo for something. Go. Yeah, see, here's another thing. When this thing is climbing... Whoop. 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 Crap. Crap, crap. Okay. Oh, I know, right? Weep. All right, so who said use the Paystar again? And my repair bills. Karma with a capital K. Uh-oh, I only went to the fridge. Okay, so now repack the cargo because the cargo shifted and we almost lost it. No, we got it. We got it. Therein lies one of the huge problems of the Paystar. I laugh in my two-seater car. Little Mazda Miata. Well, Mazda Miatas always have like a smiling face on the front of them, though. Oh, no, 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 no. No! We couldn't quick winch fast enough. Smart for two. Oh, and there goes the last one. Womp, 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 womp. So with the additional weight over the back end of this car, this truck, it doesn't exactly like to steer as well as we'd like. Paystar is hands down the best truck for starters. It kind of is. It really is. All right. I love this Azov, the 64-131. This thing is cool. This thing is so cool. I honestly had no idea that was the sound, but it fits so well. Yeah. It's great, isn't it? Oh, man. All I was trying to do was try to get this cement back. Not so much, apparently. This cement does not... So, there are probably... You know, it could be karma. You may say it could be karma. Or, potentially, it could simply be the game saying, hey, you need to hang around a little bit longer. You need to be on stream a little bit longer. And to that I say, it's almost 10... Well, no, it is 10 o'clock, actually. I blame infrastructure. Or lack thereof. Who is in charge of Maine? Who is in charge of Maine's infrastructure? Okay, how do you go into photo mode? You hit the menu, and you look right there, and you hit the square. And now you've got all of these adjustment sliders right here. So, field of view, you've got, like, the focus modes, you've got focus points, depth of field span. We can change our hue, our contrast, our exposure. 605R is my favorite truck. No, that truck does not tip. That truck is a beast. Should have noticed that. I mean, things happen. Like Assassin's Creed Valhalla, we push both thumbsticks in at the same time, and it enters photo mode. So you can be doing something and then hit the photo mode. Which is kind of cool. Alright. I may have created a big issue. See. And that's going to dig in right there. I don't want to... Right like that. Okay. I like the 605. The Bandit is fun. Saves them as Steam screenshots. Okay. So, yeah, so with mine, I have to enter the photo mode, and what you have to do is you have to go hide UI, but you then have to take a screenshot, but it then pops up with the game code, and see, all of this stuff automatically comes back. Visually, my favorite truck is the Derry Longhorn 4520. Love the back tires turning on it. We were using that earlier, Winnemem. It's a great truck. It's better now, but it is not great. I kind of feel like it's still underpowered. It went from a B- to A on the power to weight. It's still a very heavy truck, and it doesn't really like to cooperate super well. The steering and handling is fantastic. It is one of the best handling trucks in the game, hands down. Rain mode. Yeah. Oh, there we go. All right, so we will need to probably kind of move a little bit more down the side of this thing. I like the Dairy Longhorn, the 3194. It's a fun truck. I like it because it's such an underdog as well. It's not the best truck. It's not a perfect truck. It's just... It's a pretty cool truck, and visually, the thing is a blast. Okay, so then... Turn. And drop it in. Go. Winch. All right. Let's see. Actually, why don't we kind of just... Actually gonna be able to do that? Wonder. Oh. It's kind of like playing with a claw machine in a... Nope, that didn't work. So we'll kind of just pop this down. I'm not sure how worried I should be. I just had something jump or fall on my chest at the dumpster. Too fast, but thought it was a snake and felt that way. Would have been a fair-sized lizard. Didn't hear fluttering, so not sure it was a bat. 2 scratches or scrape marks, 1 inch apart, and 1.5 inches long. That's kind of creepy. I don't know. I mean, maybe some disinfectant and then just kind of monitor? So we'll kind of stack these right over here. Restore crane. Then we'll move this over here. So now we can get to the front of this thing. I swear it looked like a coiled snake, but scratches. Unless you had something just kind of fall on you, that's... Man, I don't know, dude. That's a little bit on the odd side. Snakes would not scratch. A lizard would scratch, but snakes would not. This is how to play Tetris. Yes, it is. Nope. That's one. And then we just have to get this last one right here. Do you have any poisonous snakes in the area? Probably only real concern if it was. Yeah, a snake won't scratch, though, and there's really nothing on its body that would potentially scratch. Lizards, you run the risk of, like, salmonella, because, yeah, lizards do that. If it was an armadillo, you would potentially have to worry about, what's that one? Leprosy. Armadillos actually carry leprosy, believe it or not. Not that you had an armadillo fall on you, I'm pretty sure you would know if you had an armadillo fall on you. Okay, so restore the crane. Change the truck. See, we get that out of the way. I'm scared it was a bat. Cargo. Cargo packed. And syphilis. Aha! Redacted Levolution. Redacted Levolution. That's an interesting name. Yeah. They do carry a lot of weird stuff. But the fact that, like, an armadillo actually carries leprosy is kind of wild. Fair, did you clean, disinfect with alcohol? Thanks for the armadillo. I mean, I would hope that you would know you had an armadillo fall on you. Because that's kind of a thing. Not that you had an armadillo fall on you. It has to be one of the more unusual things I've heard. Okay, making that into a quote. Sorry, guys. Hold on just a second, because that, I mean, it is a thing. Not that you had an armadillo fall on you. Okay. All right. Successfully added as a quote. So now, as we continue our merry way along here, we're going to attempt to get this for the... what was that? Third? No. That was our second full recovery. Our third... well, we did have a partial recovery. So that's a thing. Oh, man. Oh, what's wrong with William Sterling? Oh, he has syphilitic dementia from the armadillo scratch. Because it fell out of the air on him. Not that I'm making light of your situation, mind you. I'm really not. I'm just trying to cheer you up with something that it could never be. A syphilitic armadillo. It's not like it's a koala that just, like, lobbed itself out of the air and, you know, attempted to... you know, things and stuff and things. Also, this is convenient where I had left this truck right here, because I definitely need the fuel from this truck, because we only have 68, 67 liters of fuel left in this bad Larry. All right, fill me up, please. Oh, do I have to really do that? Apparently, I really have to fill from this vehicle. There we go. All filled up. Let us keep on keeping on. The words of the mighty Joe Dirt. Name's El Dirte. Your name's Dirt. Don't try to church it up for me, boy. Love that movie. That was a very fun movie for the cars that were also in it. That was a great car movie. Yeah. What the heck are these trucks working? The Canadian version of Florida? I mean, it's Maine. It's Maine. So yeah, exactly. Always ranged is 100% spot on. It's so kinda. We actually haven't... Tamir is probably the closest thing that we have to, like, swampland, and that's Russia. That is mud, mud, and mud. Tamir, Russia is an interesting map. I kind of like it, the Drowned Lands. Who wouldn't want to go visit the Drowned Lands? It sounds like an interesting vacation spot. Yeah, Maine is definitely a weird place. Maine's got some strange stuff going on with it. But this is essentially a giant area that was washed out. And J-Stew is still continuing to send me stuff. I live 3 blocks from Alligator Alley Park. If there is a deadly critter, it hangs around here. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie or not? See, that is the $10,000 question. But before I get to that, I will get to the movie trailer that Jay Stu just sent. It is for The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent with Nicolas Cage. If you have not seen the trailer for this movie, you absolutely should watch the trailer for this movie because it's hilarious. Hilarious. And me personally, I do not feel, if Die Hard is not a Christmas movie, neither is Home Alone. Well, here's the thing. Is it technically a Christmas movie just because it happens to be set at the same time that Christmas takes place? I really don't think that Die Hard is a Christmas movie. But that's me. Home Alone, there's something to be said that it's kind of a Christmas movie. Yeah, Nicolas Cage has absolutely figured his algorithm out. Fubar, I disappoint a lot of people, okay? I mean, I'm playing SnowRunner on a Tuesday night at 10:15, and I gotta be up at 4:45 in the morning. Same thing as Home Alone. Yeah, but that's the thing. During a Christmas party, fighting to save Christmas and be done on time. Well, you know, it's not like it's the Santa Claus, who is a Christmas deity. At the end of Die Hard, Hans is given his wings. If only for like 10 seconds, depending on how much free fall there is. And Hans Gruber. And then his brother comes back to like settle the score and get revenge. See, we're trying to make it up this hill, and the Paystar is really not liking this. Die Hard released July 15th, 1988. It is not a Christmas movie. It is set during Christmas. That's how I feel. Oh, man. It's going to be a long day at work tomorrow. Just run 2605. Yeah, Owen, I definitely should. If that is our metric, what is the level of Christmas in the movie that must be achieved to be a Christmas movie? Okay, so Christmas must be a center point. At least Jay Stu is on my side. Christmas Vacation? Absolutely. Christmas Vacation is a Christmas movie. It is specifically set around the holidays. It incorporates the holidays. It is involved in the holidays. Hell, Chevy Chase is trying to put together Christmas lights and a Christmas tree. And also, Jaguar713, thank you so much for that follow. I really appreciate it. We are right in the middle of a Christmas rant. Die Hard, yep, the Christmas party is the center. No, it's not. It just happens to take place at Christmas time. That could have been any. They're not setting up Christmas trees. They're not setting up Christmas lights. It's a party that just happens to be at Christmas. Next criteria. And you guys are a tough crowd. I'm going to deliver my cement and I'm going to go home. Thank you very much. And now all we have to do is get our 4 cabins. The burglars could have come any time of the year. If the party wasn't happening, he wouldn't have been there. It could have been a New Year's party. It could have been a New Year's party. They could have been there for a New Year's party. You wouldn't have tipped if you were. That's true. That is very true, Owen. You are 100% correct. Oh, man. But it wasn't. Okay. No, the heist could have never worked on a different day besides Christmas. How do you figure? And Bruce Willis wouldn't have been there if it wasn't Christmas. It could have been New Year's. It could have been New Year's. It could have even been a Valentine's Day party. Why couldn't it have been a Valentine's Day party? Huh? All right, let's see if I can get this truck back to the garage and drop off the trailer without having a calamitous event like this. There we go. I don't know where I'm going. It's dark. We're just going for it. We made it! We made it! And the heist was designed around Christmas. John's semi-estranged, nearly ex-wife would not have invited him there for a Valentine's Day party. See, now you guys are getting really technical. Gremlins is a Christmas movie. Yeah, I absolutely think that Gremlins is a Christmas movie because it centers around a Christmas gift. A Christmas gift. It could have been someone's bar mitzvah. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. In Chevy Chase Christmas Vacation, does he write ho 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 on a man? No, but he wears a Santa hat and he basically has a squirrel leap from a Christmas tree. He does dress as Santa Claus. Exactly. Oh, no. We need to detach the trailer. That's right. You guys are rough. You're all rough. I don't think that Die Hard, and this is unpopular opinion, I don't believe that Die Hard is a Christmas movie. That's like saying that Santa Claus is not a Christmas movie. It's a summer action blockbuster flick. On Christmas Eve, New York City Police Department Detective John McClane arrives in Los Angeles, hoping to reconcile with his estranged wife, Holly, at a party held by her employer, the Nakatomi Corporation. Santa Claus in Spain is Papa Noel. Yes! Or Kris Kringle. Alright, so... But we have managed to get... Oh, that's actually kind of a cool picture. Hold on. What's everyone's must-watch annual Christmas movie? If you get the Season 1 pass for Hot Wheels, you're going to love the Barbie Dream Camper is hilarious. Ogremar, I am going to pick up the Season Pass for that because it looks really, really good. It's like saying Friday After Next is a Christmas movie. It's around Christmas, but not about it. That's the thing. All right, free cam. Oof. Too far. So we kind of... little... Fubar. 1988? It has low stats, but I'm betting it gets better at rare and legendary. BG Trans, what is going on? I am being assailed by individuals who are trying to tear me down for my opinion that Die Hard is not, in fact, a Christmas movie because I can't afford Cheers as high as 1988. So you did 19 and 88. Die Hard has a Santa Claus. All right, so what we're going to do... hold on. We're gonna make this look really, really good. Make this look... We get the leading lines. Oh, yeah. You gotta kind of... There we go. How's that look? That looks good. The now I have a machine gun, ho, 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 man was sent down on the elevator with a Santa Claus hat. Or Professor Snape fell down, down, down. William Sterling, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. All right, so let's kind of get the... I kind of like that. I kind of like the two... neon signs. Cheese! This is absolutely fantastic conversing. Yes, it is. And Jay Stu, you were going to peace out, weren't you? All right. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, so what happens is that little, you kind of can't see it right there behind the, it's between the M and the O. In before someone finds a way to change Storm's raid alert to John McClane saying, "Welcome to the party, pal," without him noticing somehow. You know what? I don't think that was called for, Fubar. I don't think that was called for. I'm not playing Hellblade. Shocker. Well, you know. You guys are awesome. Oh, you guys are awesome. Okay, so hide UI. So we have to do real quickety-quick. That's what we have to do. This new photo mode is cool. I've been seeing other pictures you made. Yes. Yes. So BG Trans, the other pictures I have on my Instagram are not actually from the photo mode. They are from, what is this? Save recent gameplay. Okay, we don't worry to worry about that. Those are from the kind of half-assed attempt at a photo mode. So you take the HUD, you lower the opacity all the way so you can't actually see it on screen. You deselect all of the objectives so nothing shows on the screen. And that is how you get to being able to do a screenshot the old way. But now this allows for more creative control. I love some of the pictures that I've taken previously of some of the trucks. But this is kind of cool. I kind of like this. We want to... Actually, I kind of like that a little bit more. Actually, that's... Oh. Keep that faded out. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. Screenshot. That one's good. That one's good. We'll take a look at that one. Oh, no. Don't do that. Do this. How's that? That looks cool. I think this looks fantastic. Based on Dish anonymized bulk viewership behavior extrapolated to the U.S. population, here's what was discovered. Last Christmas Eve, 1.3 million people watched Die Hard, with 2.4 million viewing the movie at some point during the holiday season. This number jumps to 4.3 million if you count Die Hard 2, which is also a Christmas movie. Die Hard was the 10th most watched movie last Christmas Eve, meaning that more Americans watched Die Hard than holiday favorite Miracle on 34th Street, Home Alone, and The Santa Claus. Listen, you! I don't know who you are. I'm going to have to time you out. That's what I'm going to have to do. No, I'm not. I won't do that. I'm not that much of a jerk. What was 1 through 9 though? Oh, excuse me. Okay, I disagree on Die Hard 2 being a Christmas film though, only the first one. He just slap you with a GFN right there? I don't think so. Guess what? I am Willy Wonka, and this is my chocolate factory. Red must have written the Wikipedia article. Okay. And then we're back to this. So all of this stuff we can kind of get rid of. But I love the new photo mode. I love the new photo mode. I really do. So, guys, who are we rating right now? I know we're having a spirited discussion about Christmas movies and the fact that Die Hard is not a Christmas film. Little bro should hush hush before big bro drops the metaphorical and physical ban hammer on me. That's from an actual article on Dish website. I mean, you know, people can have their stats and people can have all their, you know, their numbers to twist it however they want. And I have a brother who is a leprechaun. Almost choking there. All right. So guys, who are we rating? Who are we going to rate tonight? People can have all their logic, but you know, it's not a Christmas movie. You guys are great, and I enjoy the hell out of this. So, why don't... Let's raid Storm. Ogremar, you're awesome. You guys are the best. You guys are really the best. So, for real, if you haven't hit that follow button, hit that follow button. You will get notified when I go live, which is usually Monday through Friday. Tomorrow is our multiplayer day. It is our first SnowRunner multiplayer day. We are starting at 5 o'clock. Redacted Levolution, thank you so much for that. Thank you, thank you. I need sleep. Thank you very much for the stream. Have a great night. Take care. Good night. Nika Fernandez, thank you so much. And Redacted Leverlution, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. You really make everything about this so worthwhile. Dawn 2. And Dawn 2. I am so glad that we have been able to excite him. Yes, Mountain Lion, yes. William Sterling, good night. Yes, indeed. And let's see. Is that your raid suggestion, William Sterling? Let me go check this. Hold on. Who are we looking at here? Playing Ultima Online. It's a little bit outside our wheelhouse. He sings nice. See you tomorrow at 5. Nika Fernandez. Yes. Muy bueno. Muy bueno. I'm not so sure. BG Trance, yes indeed. We will see you all tomorrow. So, you know what? I was a bit too late. BG Trance, we will be starting at 5 p.m. tomorrow. It is multiplayer SnowRunner day. Our first multiplayer SnowRunner game. So, for now, you know what? Let's... here. Actually, you know what? District B13 is playing SnowRunner. So, not a truck driving lady yet. William Sterling, work on that. If you work on that, we're then gonna raid in like that. So why don't we go and say hello to District B13, who was here earlier. He is also playing SnowRunner. So let's go do that, because District B13 is a fantastic member of the SnowRunner community. It is going to be a blast. So, guys, come join me. Let's all hit up District B13. And we will see you tomorrow for more SnowRunner. And we are going to be doing our first multiplayer SnowRunner. So, yeah. Have a great night. I am Storm of Iron. This has been more SnowRunner. We are in Maine, and we're going to be playing some more SnowRunner tomorrow. Have a delightful evening. Party people!